Are we live? Let's hope so. Hold on. I said it's a YouTube studio. A stupid and fucking crazy. Hold on. Oh, I am live. Cool. Speaking of stupid and crazy, hi, hello, how's it going? Oh, I hope I'm having amazing time on planet Earth as usual. I'm having a blast as usual. You know me. So optimistic every time. I have the most insane experience in my life this night, and it wasn't something why did I went here? Why did I went this way? Okay, no matter. I have my first ever experience sleepwalking, which was really scary. Not only do I experience fucking physical terror, okay, that sounds weird and really and really questionable, huh? Not only do I experience like horrors of human life every single day of my life, but I also experience the horrors of human mind, huh? So feeling great after this. Totally normal, by the way. Also, I nearly broke my finger today with a big knife and a piece of frozen butter. And I tried to fix my mic today for the static, and I broke my nail with meat, and I was bleeding like 20 minutes prior to the stream. Huh. I'm having a blast. Damn, look at me. I'm also an evil witch, as you can see. So evil, so evil. What evil stuff can I think of? I don't know, some evil miracle. By the way, I thought about it. Isn't Bercastel just lying about Leon being like a miracle of Beato? Because the only the miraculous world where Bercastel finds Leon is a world when Leon is dying. So isn't there supposed to be a world less miraculous where Leon is alive? I understand the implication was that Leon's supposed to that even in a super miraculous world where Leon exists, Leon's supposed to die, but isn't this kinda makes you question it a little? Yeah. Oh god, I love Umineko. I thought a lot about Umineko. Why does she have long hair on a little preview here, but short hair here? What's the point? Why George has different mouse on a preview here and on a portrait here and okay, whatever. It really doesn't make any sense. I don't know. What was I talking about? I'm kinda out of it. I'm sorry. We need like an hour to get into it today. What did we do last time? We did puzzles last time. Oh my god. Why did we do puzzles last time? Are we still doing puzzles today? That's a waste of time. Holy shit. I hate puzzles. Oh fuck. I just remember I need to go over this what was puzzles again and check some stuff. Do not forget to go through the what? Why am I stalling? Oh, I wanted to say how I hate that Angie is the main character now in the story, and I loved it much more when Beatrice was the main character, because, you know, Beatrice kind of deserved it by being in the center of a family, and Angie's like outsider. And I understand where we're going with Angie. I get it that it's supposed to be like cathartic experience for Angie to reunite with your family for the last time and to forgive and forget and to like move on, and a lot of these characters trying to make amends with each other like Natsuhi and Beatrice, And this, whatever this shit was, remember this shit? Remember Curie and Rudolph trying to make amends with... This is... a worst part of Umineko so far. Okay, second place after Kinzo raping his fucking daughter. Oh my god. Maybe I just hate Umineko. Yeah, character trying to make amends and blah blah blah, which I kind of hate. I hate when some of this stuff is revealed like an afterthought after a fucking puzzle. It's so stupid and kind of anticlimactic. Is this the right word for it? I hope. Onichi and Beata laughed at my yawn. Oh no, am I gonna yawn? Oh yeah, sorry. Look like it's time to call it a day. Yeah, Angie, let us leave my puzzle for later. It's too difficult to be solved by one with eyes as sleepy as that. Oh! Holy shit, they know! They know. No way! I've come this far, and I also want Onichi's medal. I'm just so EP. So true, I am too indeed EP. I just drifted. Sorry, hold on, Jan. Angie drifted over to a chair in the corner of the room and plopped down onto it. Then she closed her eyes, looking like a doll sitting here. A doll? It didn't take long time before the cute sound of her breathing in her sleep could be heard. When she saw that Angie was finally asleep, Beata spoke softly. That's different, Beata. Who are you? Beata, that I like doesn't look like this. Who are you? She has different eyes from... No? Am I just crazy? Is it just because she have closed them? Isn't this completely different eye shape? And eye shape is the only way we can differentiate the others between each other? Please quiet, everyone. Angie fell asleep. When she said those words, a pleasant noise that was filled the room softly returned to silence. Everyone looked down upon Angie's sleeping face. Each of them wore an affectionate gaze, as if they'd watched a baby finally drift to sleep. Did Angie-chan had a good time? Of course she did. She might not feel that strongly about it now, but one day she will surely remember tonight's party and appreciate how fun it was. Oh! You know what else? I have a hinge, and the hinge is... They're not gonna explain me Beata at all. They're not gonna explain anything in the end. Or maybe they do? I'm gonna have a hinge that ending gonna be so weird. I feel like because they kind of stepped out from Beata's story almost completely, and then gonna be most centered around Angie, and they're not gonna tell me that Beata is actually, you know, Shannon and Kanan. Maybe they're not gonna confirm it, and what we had last episode is the only info about Beata we're gonna have till the end of the story. I wish it's not gonna be true. I'm also... I really enjoy good ending. I know, Unreal to have a good ending almost ever. I enjoy, because a lot of the times, the way story ends is kind of the biggest clue of how you're supposed to perceive the story in the first place. Like, if story ends with Angie and Angie's happiness, it's gonna be much more obvious to me that Angie is the main character of the whole story, not Beata. Or at least part of the story. At least all the episodes from like 4th to 8th, maybe it was all about Beato. Fuck, all about Angie. You know, I want my main character to be Beato. I want it to be about Beato and about Beato coming, you know, to her senses and Shannon not being delusional anymore and, you know, some of this character healing. Just speculation. Maybe I'm completely wrong. Maybe it's gonna be great. Maybe it's gonna be a great ending, right? We should hope for the best. Of course she did. She might not feel that strongly about it now, but one day she will surely remember tonight's party and appreciate how fun it was. You're right. It was fun for us too, getting to play it with Angie-chan. By this point, everyone was standing in a wide circle around Angie as she slept. Creepy? Now that the guest of honor was asleep, this Halloween party had reached a conclusion. What are we gonna do now? So long, my granddaughter. I was so pleased to have this chance to play with you again after 12 years. It matters not if you forget everything about me, remember me as an arrogant despot, but every now and then try to remember how much I adored you. She will remember. Angie-san, you have a long life ahead of you. Even after 12 years, there is still much for you to experience. Yeah, see? Immense? Angie trying to come to her senses and stop being obsessed with the death of your family? Revenge is bad? Doesn't it make umineko a revenge story? Kinda, in a way. I mean, probably not, right? Like, I'm talking about revenge movies, which I mostly hate, except for Lady Snowblood, that's a movie that I really like. There's a lot of Asian movies about revenge. Name me not non-Asian movie about revenge, by the way. Kill Bill, truly inspired by Asian movies, by the way, by Lady Snowblood. All the Asian movies about revenge are about how revenge is bad, which I fundamentally disagree about, by the way. Really big fan of revenge. I mean, you know, they're based off the idea that cycle of violence is forever and ever, never going, and blah blah blah, which I don't actually think it's true. Kinda? You know? Obviously based off personal experience, personal opinion. But almost all of the Asian revenge movies are about how revenge is bad and how even though you achieve revenge, you're gonna lose all that you have while you were doing it. And this is not exactly the same. Angie is coming to terms with her family death before she commits anything bad, probably. I'm also vague on the timing of some stuff. At first I thought that the canon? No, I'm not talking about canon. The canon events of the universe where Auntie Eva is surviving is the one from the 3rd episode, but apparently not. It's actually the one that were in a question mark. No, it was in a tea party? Or was it in a tea party? It was in a tea party. In a tea party for 7th episode? That one is canon, and the one in the 3rd episode was just a fluke. Isn't those two kind of contradict each other? Like, events in the 3rd episode were completely different? Yeah, I'm kind of unclear on this part. I'm thinking about it. She will remember. Angie-san, you have a lot of life ahead of you. Even after 12 years, there is still much more for you to experience. I pray that you find this life meaningful and worthwhile. Cool. Why does it smell like onions here? Kinda nasty? You are the final grandchild and daughter of Ushiramiya family. We all pray for your happiness. Angie-chan, stay well. Happiness isn't something you find, it's something you make. And in fact, memories work the same way. True, there are some things that we only truly understand when we think back of them years later. Make sure you remember my pretty face every now and then. Just having you remember us is the greatest memorial service we could ever have. Oh, come on. It's not like we're dying. Are you? We're just going on the inside of a cat box, the other side of a curtain. That's right. It's not even a curtain. It's just like we are now. Edgy-chan's here sleeping away. The rest of us right by his side, watching over her. We'll always be with her. All of them still wore warm smiles, but the sound of sniffing came from several places throughout the room. This party wasn't only for girls who wasn't able to be here this day. It was also for all those people who weren't able to meet her here, who never had the chance to say goodbye. Angie, live life strongly. Our blood flows through your veins. They'll definitely bring you strength. Evanescent, take care of our daughter. She's not honest with herself, and she'll often be selfish and short-tempered. She might be a pain all that time, but I'll make sure she's happy, as long as that's what she wants. Uh-oh, Angie-sama, it's okay if you forget my face, but please at least remember the taste of my cooking. And I would ask you to remember old Kumasawa, but please at least remember the taste of mackerel juice. Okay. So it said, when do you feed her that? And everyone laughed. Your face looks so cute sleeping like that. She looks like an angel, just like her name. Stop saying this. She's not an angel, she's a witch. She's a final witch, Angie Beatrice. I wonder if the magic will bring her happiness. Will she become a white witch or a black witch? That's for Angie to choose. I've shown you both sides. I'm sure a painful life lies ahead of you. You'll probably believe that you're all alone in this world. But we will always be here right behind you, cheering you on. Don't forget that. Angie, don't forget. Yourself, your happiness, your fate. You're the one who creates all of those things. Only you can choose. Those aren't things that anyone else can give you, and they aren't things that someone else can hide from you. Remember, I'm certain your message reached her. I hope so. I'm certain the tale of the two of us will help Angie-sama understand. Will it? Yeah. Did you have anything to tell her, George-sama? I've already said all I wanted was a box puzzle. Will that puzzle teach you something? I don't know, but I do know that she's wise, is she? I'm sure she'll learn something from it. Angie-sama, I pray that you are guided along the right path as you move on to your future. One by one, they stepped forward and said words of farewell to Angie. Then finally, Butler and Beata walked forward. Angie, were you able to remember everyone, at least a little bit? Of course, Angie didn't answer in her sleep, but Butler continued. It's true that the Shiramiyas are a strange family. We're super rich, and that's good to know that you know it, and it's given rise to all sorts of rumors and stories. However, all of those are just speculation made up by people outside the island. Young as you were, no one will blame you for forgetting the memories that were so kind to you. But even so, you must remember, for their sakes. It is not a sin to forget. The sin is to refuse to remember. All of us, we're really happy to have you at this party. Right, everyone? Everyone nodded at Butler's words. Everyone knew about the merciless and lonely life that awaited her. It was no longer possible for them to heal those wounds. If there was one thing they could do, is what to make her remember what a kind, fun family she once had, and to remember her that today and into the future, that would always care for her and watch over her. Will they? It goes without saying that this is an illusion. Hold on. Oh, sorry. Is Umineko really quiet for you, I wonder? Okay, good news. I can't move anything. Hold on. Squeaky chair. Is this volume? Maybe? Oh, this is volume. Should I make umineko louder? I mean, I didn't... No, it should be fine. At least I hope. It goes without saying that this is an illusion. You cannot come to Rakejima on October 4th, 1986. The whole party we shared was all a magical illusion created by the game master, Butler. But you remember now, right? How kind everyone was, and how much of a blast we had at the family conferences. Do you remember the truth? Angie breathed softly in her sleep. Who knows if those words truly reached her? Auntie Eva, take care of her. You really think that I deserve to become your mother? No, I do. Even though your own sadness was so unbearable, you tried so hard to be a mother for Angie, did she? But in the end, it's alright. Angie, listen carefully. Butler grasped Angie's hand, then took Eva's hand and joined the two hands together. We know that the tragic fate led to a future where the two of you can hurt each other. It's a very sad thing for you, and just as sad for Auntie Eva. It wasn't fair on you that you were asked to open your heart to her. And it wasn't fair for Auntie Eva that she was asked to endure her own sadness for your sake. Neither of you is at fault. Even so, we have no right to tell you to forgive her. So we won't. Just try to understand. It doesn't matter how long it takes and how far into the future it happens. Try to understand Auntie Eva. I mean, you can understand her and still be mad at her. It kinda, you know, doesn't cross one another. And every once in a while, remember us. Literally based off your whole life onto trying to remember you guys? Okay? And don't forget about me. Every once in a while, remember this merry, cheerful, attractive paragon of a woman and chant my name in praise 3 times every day. The relative smiled bitterly, apparently disagreeing with some of the last bit. Eva softly stroked Angie's cheek and spoke one last time. It's okay if you don't forgive your aunt, but still, it's true that I don't hate you. At least understand that. Eva wiped her eyes and slowly stood up. Hideyoshi held his shoulder, and Rudolph and Kiri gathered around her too. Genji-san, would you mind carrying Angie to somewhere she can lie down? As you wish. Shall I take her to the guest house? I'd be a little too sad to leave her all alone here. You're right. Could you carry her to the sofa in the parlor? This way she'll be able to come back if she wakes up and feels like joining in again. Genji gently lifted Angie up and carried her towards the parlor. Everyone continued to watch over her as she left. Shannon, Kanan, in the end, how many medals did Angie gather? She got 17 medals. I see. Then placed it by her pillow. Yes, as you wish. Is this all of them? Genji carried Angie to the parlor and sat her down on the sofa. Shan quietly laid a warm blanket on top of her. Kanan placed a message card by her pillow along with the thing Kinzo had given them. The message card read as follows. Will be with you always, from the whole Shiramiya family. A new trophy has been added, and right by her pillow was a gift from Kinzo, a Beatrice doll. Cute. Angie, mumbling in her sleep, held it tightly against her cheek. Literally me sleepwalking today, mumbling in my sleep, walking around? Sorry. Let us go. We mustn't wake her. Nessan. Yeah. Yeah? Shannon thought she saw something glittering silver near Angie's eye. The servants left and closed the parlor door. As Angie slept, she was wrapped up in the soft sound of the rain. Surely she was relieving the fun everything once more in her dreams. What? I butchered that sentence, I'm sorry. Okay. And where are we going from here? Banquet of Witches and Humans. Witches? After putting Angie to... Okay, hold on, let me go and check why the fuck it smells like this here. Hold on. I'm gonna be quick. Okay, the trash is clean. I didn't eat any food today. I opened the windows. Why the heck does it smell like this? I thought maybe some of the neighbors put trash out and that's why it smelled like this. For some reason it went all the way to the room that I stream in. But no! Why the fuck does it smell like this? Oh, I need to suffocate now. Cool. Cool. Really nice. Sorry about this. Problem was not solved. After putting Genji to sleep in the parlor, Genji and the others returned. Thanks, but she's sleeping well? Was she sleeping well? Yeah, she's sleeping peacefully. The noise from the gate won't reach the parlor, right? That's right, the door is closed, so I don't think it will reach. Genji, sweet dreams. Well done! That's enough solemn farewells. Let us begin the magnificent festivities we have planned for the after party! What is this angel bullshit? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What are we doing now? Then be able to clap your hands loudly about your hand. A white flesh filled the hell, and its entire appearance changed in an instant. Damn. The hall was transformed into a golden party chamber with a gold butterflies spinning about and gold leaf dancing everywhere. Yes, the true party shall begin now. You said it. Okay, the anti-magic toxin is totally gone. Everyone, the anti-magic toxin is gone. We can start drinking now. Yoo-hoo! Everyone, come on in. The party of the show is about to start. Yo, he went for the cape. With a burst of applause and cheering, a tornado of gold butterflies rose up in the center of the room. That's kind of mean! That you put children to sleep and then start drinking and partying. By the time it passed, the number of faces had grown significantly. Yo! Let the witch of your future find happiness, and let all of us past be rewarded for our efforts, right? Indeed. Let us enjoy ourselves as well. Come on, haven't we been enjoying ourselves the whole time? In this world, the one who enjoys the most is a true winner. Come, let's have the Seven Sisters over here too. The Seven Sisters of Purgatory right here. Oh my god, please don't make it new bullshit. Please don't make it even more riddles, but now from magical creatures. Please, please, please. I can't believe the game is finally over. What do you think you're doing, crying at the after party, you little crybaby? Lord Butler, Beatrice-sama, thank you for the invitation. I wanna see 6 years old Angie-sama sleeping face and have it all to myself. Oh, you're your best friend, right? Aren't you? Are we doing... Are they gonna be in the characters now? They better be. Oh. Yo! Lord Butler and his wife. Damn! Butler, the territory lord of the game. Excuse me? She has a name? She's the main character of this? What is this fucking Obama's wife bullshit? Butler, the territory lord of a game board, and his wife Beatrice. Yeah? You could put your name here too? After their wedding in the 6th game, they became a happily married couple. Are they? In the past, Butler emerged victorious at the end of this long-lasting game with Beata, and he reached all the truth behind everything. The two of them have now invited Butler's little sister, Angie, to a final game. Just what sort of tale will he wave with Beata by his side? Virgilia... that's the same. Renault... Gop, fuck you, Gop. You was Angie's friend, right? Cool. I wanna see the food and have it all to myself. I don't wanna see a good man and have him all to myself. Excuse me, he's married? Why are you clinging to Butler when you say that? Stop, thief! Glad to see you, Seven Sisters of Purgatory. Enjoy yourself. Oh yes, things do get much more noisier the moment they enter the room. And what makes that so terrible? In fact, it still isn't nearly noisy enough. So true. Yay, Bunnies is here. Are they adding into characters as we progress? No? Maybe later? And the gold cyclone rose up. In its wake, 3 people with bunny ears came into view. 3? Jester Sisters Imperial Guards start right here. It's such an honor to be summoned to a gathering such as this. I haven't had nearly enough fun for it to the end, yeah? Forgot your voice. There, I agree with you, but fear not, for our game will continue much longer than this. For eternity, inside the cat box. Glad to have you here, Jester Sisters. I love how they're saying for eternity inside the cat box multiple times. For, you know, some evil witches to come here and, you know, destroy it. Lord Butler, allow me to express our deep gratitude for your invitation. In the future, we will endeavor to show even more. Aw, come on, don't be so stiff and formal. Tonight, we're all equal. That's right, yeah, Butler gets it, yeah. Stop it, 410, 410. You're getting carried away. We'll get in trouble. Oh, they're drinking. Hey there, Richie. Long time no see. Wow, how long has it been since we had so many of us here? Not since Nancy's trial, right? And you could hardly call it a party. If you talk about the party... Hi guys. You'd better not try to leave us out of it. Damn, just how many of them are here? If they keep coming like this, there'll be more of them than us humans. You can come out too, Sakutaro. Bro. She's here. Lord Butler, it was an honor to receive your invitation. Okay, her voice was like, Lord Butler, it was an honor to receive your invitation. Yo, Colonel and Gertrude here. Let us be know that it is an honor. Hey, glad you came. It's been a long time. How have you been? Very well, thank you. Fighting with you all is always the most fun. I've had enough of stamping documents. What about, Leon and Will? Are they gonna come here? For the attention of Supervisor and Lenore, know that your to-do box is piling up as we speak. For your attention, please make a hustle with an approval of our vacation papers. We are anxious to see this matter resolved. Sounds like life is in the Great Guard is as restrictive as ever. Lord Butler, I fear I must bring you some unfortunate news. What is it? Lenore held out an envelope. It was one of the invitation cards that Butler had sent out for the night's party. The name on the card was Furudo Erika. No! Where is Erika? Erika gonna crash the party. We did all we could. The invitation was filled with stamps bearing the unreadable words of various foreign countries. Oh! What? She's not here at all, okay. Even without reading them, it was easy to guess that it had been returned to sender, destination unknown. I see. Thanks for trying so hard. The deeps of oblivion are like an empty, endless desert. Or perhaps the bottom of a sea. Didn't the last time we agreed to do very much? What is this oblivion bullshit? Your location is unknowable to all but Lady Bercastel herself. I did send an invitation to those witches too. I'm here. We'll have to hope that they have the kindness to bring her alone. Lady Bercastel is just like a cat. She shows up whenever she feels like it, and when she doesn't feel in the mood, she'll never come no matter how often you call her. Yeah, that's totally like a cat. Oh, Lambda is here. She'll come to get your food, but she won't let you pet her head. Lambda Delta, so you came. Believe it or not, I'm a busy person, okay? Still, I'm Beata's guardian. Wasn't I your guardian too? So anyway, you know, I've got responsibilities and all of that. And I happen to be in the neighborhood, so I'll stop by. Hey, Yugoda, you brought a bunch of stuff for everyone. Could you just put those wherever for me? For someone who just dropped by because she was in the neighborhood, she was brought an awful lot of colorfully wrapped bottles and food boxes. But Estelle isn't here yet. You really think she'd come? She's not like kind of kid who'd just stop by to say hi at a game she's lost. Probably. After all, she's very proud. I seem to remember her putting us through to hell, but she's still one of the players in the game. Might as well have her over to celebrate the final night of a final game. You're right, without this kid, the game might not have reached its conclusion. Enemies and allies, at the bare minimum, needed to establish a game. True. Without a foe, there can be no game. At least I can enjoy defeat as just another part of the game. That kid can't. Too bad, but she's been through a lot, so please don't blame her too harshly. Actually, I was planning to thank her. A lot of crazy stuff happened, but thanks to her we were able to make it to where we are today. Thanks. I don't know when I see her next, but I'm lucky. But if I'm lucky, I'll get my chance in a few 100 years. I'll let you know what you said then. That's right. They don't have invitations, but I brought 2 guests with me. Guests? Who? I'm pretty sure it's an invitation to all of the usual suspects. Come on, you two. I'll introduce you. Oh! I was like, I got visibly nervous, new characters. Then Rabda slapped your fingers and empty air exploded and 2 figures appeared. Williard, if it isn't you. Hey, I see you're shared as ever. Now there is someone familiar guest. Who are they? Oh, whoa! Quit pinching my ass. So cool. We totally missed you guys. Shouldn't we be introducing ourselves first? I'm fairly certain that Butler-kun and the others in this world don't know about us. On voice? You have the mark of wandering eagle on your clothes. Are you an Ashramiya? My name is Ashramiya Lion. In my world, we are cousins. Let me introduce Lion! This is a successor to the Ashramiya family headship who only appears in a world of extremely low probability. In that world, Jessica isn't the only child. She's the Lion's little sister. No, there's a surprise. There really a world like that? Wait, you couldn't be... Pleased to meet you, Beatrice. I know quite a lot about you. Seeing you smiling happily is the greatest joy I can imagine. I'm more glad than anyone that you made it to this point. I see. So, it's you. I'm glad you're here. We had realized who and what Leon was. The 2 of them stared at each other's faces as though looking at their own face in a mirror. Williard's the name. I'm just a passing stranger who got caught up in a game you know nothing about. He's an inquisitor of the greatest kind, like myself. A truly great one, though he's now retired. I see. If you're Leonore's friend, you can't be anyone bad. Please make yourself at home. Just where did those 2 come from? Vern taught them and made them pieces. Then she was done with them and about to crush them. I picked them up. Awao said, Awao, 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 said she didn't want to be left with a bad aftertaste. Is that okay? If by chance Lady Ricastel does drop by here... On this game board, they're my pieces, okay? And I'd love to see a look on this kid's face if she bumps into them in a place like this. I don't really get it, but you obviously brought them here for some shady reason. That's all for my gifts, and now I'll just kick back and enjoy the party. So, you're the host. Over to you. Come, Lord Butler. If you don't announce it, we can start. The start of nice party and the end of this long game. I hate change. Can we go for another like 50 hours to get to a satisfying conclusion? 8 hours till the end. Uh-oh. I mean, supposedly. Ladies and gentlemen, your silence please. Our territory lord, Lord Butler, has a message he wished to convey to you all. Enough of that. It's embarrassing. Come on, it's my responsibility. I'm not letting anyone else take it. Beatrice looked and handed Butler a glass of champagne. Ew. In fact, everyone had a glass in their hands now. Maria, you're a kid, so drink some juice instead. I want champagne too! Hey, Maria-chan, why don't we drink some juice together? Butler, our drinks are getting warm! Agreed. Begin, Butler. No objections, I see. This way, please, Lord Butler. And I've moved towards the center of the room. When Butler stepped forward, everyone silently awaited his words. Glad you all could make it. This marks the end of my long game with Beata. I've invited everyone who has been a part of this game as a piece, a player, or a game master. I hope you'll enjoy this unending night to the fullest. Kanpai! Kanpai! Everyone raised their glasses to the heavens as they cheered, and afterwards a soft sound of glass squeaky chair clinking together rang out across the room. Only I was apart from all the fine noise. Maybe that was what I did. Before I realized it. Maybe that was what did it, okay. Before I realized it, my cheeks were wet with tears. I was lying on the sofa, covered by a blanket. I can just barely remember getting sleepy and falling asleep in a chair. Someone probably carried me here. I can't actually hear them, but I get the feeling that everyone's still in the hall having a good time. I want to go there too. No, I will go over there. It's what I've wanted the whole time, but I've never tried to take the first step. I'll go to where everyone is. My head still feels hazy, so there is any complicated thoughts in my mind. But that's okay. It's okay if my head's empty. Me every day? I'll be together with everyone. I'll go to where they are. That's all that matters. I go up from the sofa and put on my shoes, which had been placed neatly for me to find. Let's go to where everyone is. The parlor door was shut. Uh-oh! Lock-through mystery! Here we go! I tried to open it, but maybe because of my clumsiness, I couldn't get it open. It was a bit creepy, as though the bad dream I just had was continuing. It won't open. Why? It isn't even locked. This was beginning to irritate me. The knob that locks and unlocks the door on this side should be able to lock and unlock the door by twisting it. I turned it. Click. The door won't open. Did I accidentally lock it just now? I turned it. Click. The door won't open. It didn't open the last time, so it should have opened this time, but it didn't. 8 words over here. Now I have no idea which way is unlocked. I keep on altering between turning the lock and roughly twisting the doorknob. It's okay if my head is empty. Me just waking up a few minutes ago. I've never been more called down before in my life. Hello, good morning. Hold on, ayan. I kept on altering between turning the locks and roughly twisting the doorknob. Nothing happened in the story, by the way. I started to become genuinely annoyed, wondering why they'd lock me away behind such an inconvenient door. Oh, Angie fall asleep and then she wake up. She tries to pull the door. Nope, but it doesn't move. That's it. That's the story. Eventually, I ran out of patience and poured hard on the door, but that noise didn't bring anyone over. Another butler locked room situation. Why am I locked up in a place like this, all alone? And everyone else is having fun party, right here in the hall. Let me out of here. Yeah, kind of figured. Sorry. At this moment, a cold wind blew past me. Blew? Blow? Blew? The wind tripped through my hair. Wind? Inside? I turned around to find the window curtain waving about. There was high-pitched squeal. At some point, the double window had opened outwards towards darkness. The icy wind that came through it told me that this window was the only exit from this room. Yo. Huh? I suddenly realized that the darkness beyond the open window was glaring at me, and my tiny heart leaped. A cute jingling sound rang out. I finally understood. That sound was a cat's bell. Uh-oh. The glaring emerald eyes in the darkness were those of a cat standing in an open window. Its pitch black, Luxian full blended in with the darkness easily, leaving only the eyes visible. I knew someone would jump out of the window again. Did the Shinomiya family own a cat? It has a bell on it, so it can't be a stray. It's a cat someone owns. At any rate, the cat was standing by the window and staring straight at me. Who are you? Of course the cat didn't answer my question. I didn't think it was a cute cat, but I thought it might be trying to tell me something, so I approached it slowly. Bad idea! Why didn't she know that it's Bercastel? Then the cat did an about face, turning its back to me. It then turned its head to look at me, almost as though it was telling me to follow it, and it leaped down into the darkness, leaving the jingle of its bell behind. Then I peeked out of the window. I saw the cat waiting for me under the pounding rain. I finally realized the window was the only exit out of the locked room parlor. That cat surely come to tell me that. The longer I keep standing around here, the longer the cat will have to wait in the rain. That's no good. It'll catch a cold. Uh-oh. I climbed out onto the windowsill and went out of the window. The wind was strong and the rain was cold, but it didn't get as wet as I thought I would. It might have been in the mansion's shadow. When the cat saw that I was outside, it walked along the wall of the mansion as it was guiding me. What's the point of this? It quickly disappeared into the blackness, but every now and then it would turn around and set the bell jingling to let me know it was here. Eventually a window with light seeping out came into view. It was a window to the hall. When I peeked inside, I saw everyone having a good time. I couldn't hear their voices, but they were all right here. Open up! Open up! I pounded on the window, but no one heard. Maybe the window was really thick, or maybe it was just noisy inside. Or it might have been so dark outside that even I blended in with the darkness. In any event, no matter how much I hit the window, it didn't look as though anyone noticed. At this point, my loneliness was getting way to anger. My loneliness was giving way to anger. Why don't you notice me? Why did you lock me in this room all alone? I've had enough. I just get inside somehow and yell at everyone. When the cat realized that it was giving up knocking on the window, it led me onwards with another jingle. But just where is this cat going? I know it's following the wall of the mansion. But that's not the way to the front door. The front door might be locked. I'm sure the cat knows its place where I can get to the mansion from, and it's leading me here, away from the light seeping from the hall, and towards the blackness lit only dimly by the light in the garden. The cat and I continue to walk. Let me in, let me in. Then I found it. An open window. The cat stood below it and looked between me and the window, as though telling me to go inside. Thanks, kitty cat. I want to give you some milk to thank you. Won't you come with me? When I walked closer to pick the cat up, it slipped away from my hands and flew into bushes in a nearby flower bed. Then, as though it really had melted away into the darkness inside the bush, all traces of it vanished. No matter how much I strained my eyes, I couldn't hear the sound of that bell. Uh-oh. Suddenly the wind changed direction and the rain started to hit me fiercely. I can't stay in a place like this forever. I'll go inside. What room is this, I wonder? I climbed up onto the windowsill and entered the room. Then the window silently shut and locked itself. Uh-oh. Good, that saves me the trouble of doing it myself. Lazy. The room was completely dark. However, as my eyes got used to the darkness, I was able to make out a few things. It was a large room. There was a long table and many chairs. Why are we here? It was a dining hall. Perhaps because I realized this and was relieved, I was suddenly unable to see again. I searched blindly along the wall for the light switch, and finally I felt a familiar shape. Wouldn't it be annoying if I pushed this and the light didn't come out? Click. In fact, it was nearly the opposite, and an annoying bright light filled the dining hall and made my eyes hurt, not only you. I slowly opened my tightly shut eyes. Why does everyone give milk to cats? Sorry. In real life, after about a month, giving them milk actually hurts them since they become lactose intolerant. They stop trying to take milk from the mother. They become lactose intolerant? Really? Never had a cat in my life. Damn. It's awful to be a cat. Nah, they probably eat a lot of other good food. Huh. I don't know. Some urban legend. Probably. And then I saw the state the room was in. Oh. The dining hall was covered with blood, and there were people, many people, lying on the floor. Then I realized the two of them were my own parents. Sure. Oh, this is the end of umineko? Credits? Oh no, we're here. Hey, are you having a great time, people? Any kids who aren't having a good time, get eaten! Yell and sing the praise of tonight's banquet. Ha 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 ha. The hall was alive with the mingling of humans and residents of magical fantasy. Are you all in characters now? Oh, you are? Why is she always here? It's cute that they mention her every time, even though she's never directly with them. Williard and Shremia Lion. Oh, so Will and Leon gives a separate names, but Butler and his wife does not give every... Okay, sure. While carrying out a job as Inquisitor at Burn's Crest, Williard met Leon. In the final stage of a tale, he rejected tragedy presented by the Witch of Miracles. The two risked their lives wandering through the sea of fragments in search of a happy ending. They are now under Lady Lambedelta's protection. Sure. It is all the same. Okay. At first, everyone stayed with their own groups, too nervous to mingle. However, as the time passed, people started to move around, and both houses began to to chat happily together. Good thing you're having a good time, guys. Anyway, they never listen, do they? Leadership's important. You gotta lead by example if you want anyone to follow you. This is amazing fucking interaction between characters. Oh my god. It's gonna be batshit crazy. Maybe some subordinates are like that, but I've never had any success with ordinary methods. All I know is if your subordinates don't take you seriously, you've done for. It's important to scold people loudly for some small mistake everyone once in a while in front of everyone else. You can't do this, it just makes everyone scared. A leader has to be an example for everyone to follow. I'll tell you what makes a leader, yada 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 yada. The Vegeta Lion exposed his views on leadership to the attentive ears of those around him. Everyone was now pleasantly drunk and unusually animated in conversation. Excuse me, why is Sakutara drunk? Kiri, why do you get strong and more jealous you are? What the fuck? Hold on. It butchered it? Why do you get stronger the more jealous you are? Don't make it sound so bad. If I want something, I won't let it slip away. I'll just put that theory into practice, nothing more to it. That's a pair. Thanks for waiting, everyone. Even more food is on the way. This is good. There are many questions to be asked right now. They're partying. Burying it out and ruining the family party like this. And yet, well, I hate to admit it, every moment of his is flawless. Just what sort of hotel did you train at? It's no use trying to compete with Renousama. He's totally perfect. But I still love you more, Goda. This one's being cooked just right. The Seven Sisters have blended into the party perfectly and were making things interesting. And yet, there are great many mysteries that are called masterpieces, and which are also discredited by One Dine's 20 rules. Oh! Remember this? Remember how I spent 20 minutes reading One Dine's 20 rules for none of them being used in a story anymore. That was a bait. Totally, it's not like I'm discrediting anything. The purpose of a mystery novel is your own amusement. If you have fun, that's all that matters. Not that even the great wizard hunting right has gone quite soft. Post-literate and forms of amusement change their guidance with the times. Surely mystery novels are no different. Good times! After Will explained his stance in mystery novels, everyone had a comment to make. Is Shannon between you, guys? The conversation showed no sign of running dry. Damn. Serious people here. Yeah, that is fitting attitude for a beginner. Have I read this right? You'll never become a key player in your organization. Hmm? But know that rules exist to be followed. Yo! Is Kraus teaches her to do crimes? Are we gonna see Erika, or is she gone forever too? Oh, they were talking about this. They sent Erika an invitation to the party, and it was said that she never received it. And she's like in oblivion or somewhere else. And Lebla Delta also said that she was trying to search for Erika, but she didn't find her. Oh no, it was Lenore. Lenore searched for Erika and couldn't find her. So questionable if we're gonna see Erika. But know that rule exists to be followed. Just let the new beginners do that. Don't forget the rules are more like instructional guidelines for the new guys to learn from. You said it. Poor girl, she's in a really bad company. You can't really call yourself qualified until you learn how to move outside the rules. You still got a long way to do it if you're letting the rules hold you back. I can't stand letting other people do the work. I'm among the covetous. I'll do all the jobs myself. That's some spirit you got here. How much are they paying you for being a sister of purgatory? Uh-oh. Come and get a job with my husband's business. I'll recommend you personally. The humans and the residents of a fantasy are now completely on casual terms. I see. So this is how it's done in the world of witches. Nya nya, you got it nya. Where we come from, we pour the tea onto the saucer, press your palm on the table and slurp it up like a dog nya. This is great. What the hell are you teaching her? Who does things like that? And Natsuhi, what do you think you're doing getting tricked like that? And at your age? Seiran, how can you be so rude to Natsuhi-san? Huh? Why are you crying, Seiran? Did I scold you too hard? What the hell? Chester 410-san, make sure you never give my pure and trusting mother such a crazy idea again. Don't worry, I'll make sure it wouldn't leave a mark. Leon, stop! That's not good! Ah yeah, let us teach you how to run a company, Rudolph and Kraus, who have money problems because of their company, is a great masterclass, I must say. I mean, they... you know... they probably know basics. They just, you know, they just shouldn't do money laundering that much. Running a company and do illegal stuff is kind of different. Devil's Advocate 410 started yelling about animal abuse, jumping around in circles and holding her butt. What the hell? Great scene. I wonder if there's prince out here for me. I want to have some hot, passionate love. If I fell in love, I could be a beautiful princess too. Of course, love is a miracle, power, a mineral. It grants you invincible strength. Is Shannon here? Oh, Shannon Khan not here at all. Excuse me, what are they doing? Ouch, sorry. Giggle. Cool. The person who once claimed love to equal just seemed to be saying something. Indeed, it would seem she's getting her fill every night. Shut up, you perverts! Excuse me? The person who once claimed love equals lies seemed to be saying something. What did you say this? Okay, whatever. The circle surrounding Beato was always a lively one. Oh, yo, Kanan is here. I know how you feel. It's only when we've given orders that we find meaning in our lives. I get nervous when I don't have any orders. Someone arming me to do something, or I'll die! So true. I don't have... You can't have this attitude. You got to find your own meaning for life. Cut your own path. That's right. Your resolve has to be certain, absolute, you know? Back then I was human. I lived like a daredevil all the time. Did you? Did you? A bit shakily, Ambedetta started talking about her theory of life. Apparently, she's also had her fair share of champagne. What a bizarre scene. It is, isn't it? Nonor-sama, would you like some more to drink? Something non-alcoholic. I'm a kid, after all. Are you? That's my type of streaming? Asking questions after reading something? Shannon-chan, you'll do. Do you have a second? Butler came back into the hall. He was searching for a servant, and the first one his eyes met was Shannon. Of course, Butler-sama. Do you need something? Sorry, but would you mind lending me the key to the parlor? The parlor? The master key can open that, but why? Well, I was just wondering if Angie was asleep, so I went over here. The door was locked. Locked? After we carried Angie-sama to the sofa, we shut the door, but we didn't lock it. Don't tell me Angie... She must feel like she had been left out of the fun and locked the door from inside in a huff. Silly kid. Shall we unlock it then? Yeah, sorry about the trouble, but that would be good. Butler and Shannon had left hall together. Uh-oh. In the hall, Delta started suggesting that they all have another quiz tournament. No, please, no. Apparently, the Witch of Certainty would be handing out prizes. Everyone seemed enthusiastic about the idea. Whoo! Smiling contentedly at the ensuing uproar, Butler headed towards the parlor. It really is locked. Shall I open it? I didn't knock on the door in case she was asleep, but if she locked it, that proves that she's awake. Let's try knocking once. Butler knocked on the door and called Angie's name. He actually knocked twice, excuse me? Lies everywhere. However, there was no response from the other side. He pressed his ears against the door, listened carefully, but there was no hint of Angie unhappily throwing a cushion at it. She might have fallen asleep there, having her little tantrum. Could you open it for me? As you wish. Shannon took out her master key and unlocked the door. Then she stepped back to let Butler go through. Angie, I'm coming in. Speaking in a quiet voice to avoid waking Angie if she is asleep, Butler opened the door. Then, just as the door was open, a chilly breeze drifted by. No open window, Sprite. The breeze, which left like outside air, immediately caught the attention of the pair, and they looked at each other. It could be seen at a glance that Angie wasn't in the parlor. The curtains is a wide open window fluttered about. Angie? Angie! A blanket lay crumpled up on the sofa. It sat there just as Angie had left it after waking up. The blanket was slightly warm. Clearly she had been here until a short while ago. Angie-sama, are you here? She obviously wasn't playing hide-and-seek. Angie was nowhere to be seen in the parlor. Butler peered out of the open window into a rainy blackness. So she slipped out of the window in the rain and went... where? Do you think Angie-sama might be gone out of the window? That's make her one hell of a sleepwalker. Sleepwalking mentioned? Since she didn't leave via the main entrance, she probably doesn't even have an umbrella. It was very hard to imagine any reason Angie could have for going outside in this weather. I have a bad feeling about this. This shouldn't be happening. I'm the game master of this game board. So why are we in a situation that game master can't understand? A large bolt of lightning lit up my surroundings for an instant, but I was unable to see any trace of Angie. Can you, feel her or something? Like aura? I don't know. Oh, here the window is open. Kinda. Okay, now it's my turn to think of a question. Okay, so you have a third of a whole cake, quarter of a cake, and a fifth of a cake on one plate. It takes 30 minutes to eat one whole cake, so how much is left on the plate when you're finished eating? Oh, the answer is 0. Thank you very much. Because you finished eating, there's gonna be no cake. Did I misunderstood the question? No, I don't think so. At this moment, there was a roar of thunder and the lights flickered. The cheery voices vanished in an instant, like candles being blown out. None. That's a riddle you were tricked with once, isn't it? Amidst the silence, one voice ran out and answered Lambda's riddle. Hi, Bercastel! Yo, she's literally me. Look at us. We're like twins. I'm the game master, then open the console and type Spain Angie player or something along those lines. Yeah, it was terrible. Maybe it was a gay. The crowd pattered, and the form of a girl, a 1,000-year-old witch, came into view. She had been invited. She was an official guest, holding up an invitation to the party. Sorry I'm late. I was just so caught up working out some festivities to liven up the party. As Bercastel spoke, she looked around at everyone. Evil witch? Oh, and I thought you wasted away in the sea of fragments. They're my pieces now. Pretty cool, right? She stared at Leon and Will with an unraveling smile on her face, but she apparently lost interest quickly. Where's Butler and Beato? I'm a guest, aren't I? Isn't there anyone to welcome me? Maleficent type of bullshit? I'm here? We did invite you, but I didn't expect you to actually come. I see, so this must be a miracle. Yo, miracle mentioned. There's an interesting thing to say. Why has everyone gotten so quiet? This is a party, right? Go ahead and be noisy just for the hell of it. Or is welcoming me with silence supposed to be some kind of joke? Now it's your turn. My turn for what? You asked where I was, so I told you. Now it's your turn. What are you talking about? Did something happen? Angie's gone. Even I, the game master, don't know when she went. That's insane! Isn't this your game? That doesn't make sense. If Angie is appearing isn't a scenario created by Butler, that means there must be another game master. Is that even possible? Oh yeah, I was surprised myself. Just when I opened the game board to start a delightful game of my own, I found that Butler had started up this bizarre game at the same time. 2 game masters at once? It's a crazy world we live in, don't you think? Okay. Sure. In other words, you're admitting that you hid Angie away somewhere. It would seem so. After all, no one will create a scenario not invented by the Game Master, except for another Game Master. Would this be those festivities to line up the party that you mentioned? All of you look like you were having a blast with this quiz tournament, so I decided I wanted to join in. And you decided to hold Angie hostage to do that. You've got it! Butler, Beato, I want to challenge you to a game. You cannot refuse, if you treasure Angie as a little sister, that is. What do you want? Now that I made a bet about the game between you and Beato, I must acknowledge that I've lost. At least that I've lost to Lambda. You try to act dry, but you can't really hold a grudge. It's like this, right? You're saying that you lost to me, but not to Butler and Beato. Music change? It seemed as though Bercastel might smile. However, she didn't. Anything happens? Yo! The entertainment, incredible. Yeah! Big humor? Sorry, I'm kinda sleepy. As always. Ow! Sorry. It seemed as though Bercastel... Anything happened? Sorry. It seemed as though Bercastel might smile, however she didn't. Those cold eyes spoke without words. Butler understood. She had played so many games against Beato. Those games had been a wordless message from Beato. So he knew. He understood. The same chess formation? The organ. I'm all in for it. She wants to fight us. Is that it? Yo! Sorry! Yo, not her! Another game. She will be a fearsome opponent. But we can't black out. I know that. We mustn't let Angie become Lady Bercastell's plaything. Beata understood as well. She understood Bercastell's desire for one final battle. I never thought I'd see you up for asking for a fair fight. Go on, love. Why? Thanks. And Amedelta understood as well. In these final moments from the end of Butler and Beata's tale, before everything was locked away in the cat box, Bercastell had finally moved from the audience to the stage. That witch who had hidden in the wings and willing to come out into the light had shown the courage to step out onto the stage. As a friend, Amedelta showed that she understood Bercastell's human emotion, which had given her the courage. Is there anything you could do? I lost Lambda's voice. Please act as observer for my game. Sure. If you can promise you will release Angie if we take part in your game. Of course. Without such promise, we are not obligated to go along with your farce. You might not be obligated, but you won't change the fact that Angie is not coming back. In this case, you can enjoy being branded as a loser for the next few centuries. Beata, don't provoke her. It isn't a fight we can back down from. Yes. Another game by Butler and Beata. Hold on. Oops, sorry. From the moment the hostage... Okay, hold on again. I'm messing with my setup, I'm sorry. From the moment the hostage was taken, their ability to negotiate had disappeared. Is it? Did it disappear? I mean... It doesn't disappear... Okay, whatever. However, Amedelta was making Bercastell promise to release Angie in exchange for her agreeing to become an observer. Without that promise, Bercastell will have nothing to lose. To make this final fight, Ber wanted a proper one, and Amedelta made her agree to this promise. Of course, Lambda, I promise. When the game ends, I release Angie. Uh-oh! Look at this wording! This is not going to bite somebody in the ass later? Don't make a fool of me, okay? When I get shamed, I never let go of the one who did it until they regret it. Amedelta spoke in a soft, threatening voice. However, Bercastell laughed lightly as though she found the look on Amedelta's face adorable. I swear it on our friendship. Uh-oh. Phew. Amedelta whistled and grinned. Apparently, this was the most reliable oath Bercastell could utter. Excuse me, friendship? Okay. Amedelta nodded, looking between Butler and Bercastell, and spoke. By the name of Lambda, with your certainty, I accept the role of observer for your fight. Butler and Beata, you have no objections, right? After Butler and Beata nodded at each other, they nodded at Amedelta to show their determination. Friendship really was the most powerful weapon, huh? Was it? I don't think they're friends at all. I'm so glad. We finally get to fight each other. I had a feeling I'd end up fighting you sooner or later. Since when? I'm not sure. It might have been before I ever learned your name. Yo. Butler vaguely remembered Hyo speaking to him somewhere in an unconscious world he couldn't remember. At the time, it sounded like she was giving him an advice for his fight with Beata. Ooh, I remember that. But thinking back on it, it was a little different. She might have been a cat fighting from the sidelines, too scared to go out into the bright sunlight. So I had a vague premonition that we would stand opposed to each other on the game board in some way. Deadly premonition. She was always one of the players. Now, at the very end, at the game board, it's being pulled away, she's finally found the courage to step up into the stage. I want to accept that brave challenge of yours, but in the name of that courageous girl who once was your piece. I forced Erika to fight a duel. I wanted to win, And even more strongly, I didn't want to lose. Is Erika coming back? The fear of possibility testing defeat torments me. And thinking back on it, I envied the two back then. Erika was a great piece of yours, and my rival. I won't forgive you for refusing to witness her last stand and laying her to rest in the depths of oblivion. What do you want me to do? Apologize to her? Rescue her from the depths of oblivion and invite her to this party? Erika? Rescue Erika? I feel the same as Butler. She may have been a piece who stood in opposition towards us, but she was only faithfully fulfilling her role. Dimension Erika, don't play with that name lightly. There can be no game without an adversary. She remains our enemy, but she's also an important friend to us. Even though she made you suffer so much? We fought a fair fight. The outcome may have changed our fates, but now that we dueled each other, we'll always be friends. You want to be friends too, don't you, Bern? That's what you want a fair fight with them now, isn't it? Are you laughing at me? We aren't. On the contrary, we welcome it, even though I've taken a hostage. You probably wouldn't have come up into a stage otherwise. There had been no need to take a hostage. Butler and Beata would have gladly accepted the final duel if Bercastel had expressed a desire for one. It was hard to make out anything from Bercastel's silent expression. Okay. What's okay? I'll release Erika from the depths. The depths. That must have taken a lot of resolve. For someone as proud as Bercastel, forgiving the piece who had caused her defeat should have been nearly unbearable. Bercastel knew this, so Butler knew this, oh my god. Butler knew this, so he realized how much this bit of compassion had cost Bercastel. Bercastel snapped her fingers, and a black cat slipped out of her shadow. I tossed her all the way into the depths past of oblivion. She might be late on arriving. It matters not, there is no danger of the food and drinks running out. Go, kitty, guided kid here. When she gave the orders, the cat melted into darkness, its bell jingling. I can hardly believe that you forgave Erika. I don't plan on forgiving her, so she's not my piece anymore. Anyone feel like picking her up? After all, you already picked up Leon and Will. Bercastel, you have my thanks. Then can we stop with this sentimentality? I've already had as much as I can bear. Sure. Where will we have the game? I'm happy to have it here, with all the noise, or the unusual quiet spot, or whatever you like. Lady Bercastel had shown the courage to stand before a great many people already. I see no point in making you suffer further. Good point. Then let's make it the usual place. Any objections, Bern? None. Sorry, partygoers, we'll be heading out for a bit, but please continue to enjoy yourselves. Zephyr, Furfur, leaving this place up. When Erika gets here, let's have everyone give her a warm welcome. Yes, Lady Lambedelta, you wish to recommend? Oh yes, you heard it first, folks. To make friends, you just have to force them to a duel by taking a hostage. Always works. This would be cool if it actually worked. Once at least. It would be a cool story, that's for sure. Now then, let's take you to the usual room, a fitting place for a battle of fits. Then Butler snapped his fingers, space shattered. They were now in a place where witches had once excessively debated, schemed and reasoned, the witches' smoking room. Bercastel had been invited here once again, and the final game would now begin. Do you have game prepared? Of course. I work hard on this game, and I'm pretty proud of it. So Burn will have the Game Master, and Butler and Beato will be the players. The usual game where Burn creates a murder tale, and the two players have to reconstruct it with human tricks. I'm interested to see what sort of scenario Lady Bercastel develops. We'll explain things with the blue truth, and you'll knock those down with the red truth. Are we alright with those rules? My game will be a simpler one. It's just a quiz of guessing the culprit. Quiz again? I don't feel like trading red and blue with you. So true? Huh? What kind of game will that be? Would you mind letting me a look at first? Bristol held a palm upwards and a fragment glowing pale blue appeared here. Navigator held a hand over it and shut your eyes. Umineko the quiz arc. Oh. See? It's a simple game, isn't it? You're right. It's much more straightforward than the mind games the Stu played in the past. This isn't even a game about witches and humans anymore. That's right. It's a human game. This is surprising. To take one fantasy that is Beato, you created a genuine mystery. Please explain. It's extremely simple. You'll watch the tale Burn has prepared to you. There are several rules to it, but if you follow them as you read it through, it'll lead you to a single truth. In other words, an answer. Can't wait for it to be extremely twisted. So, it's an ordinary mystery novel. I see. In this case, there is no need for combat between red and blue truths. In Beato's games, the argument was about whether it was a mystery or not. However, Bercastel's game was a mystery. There was no need to argue that from the start. I even cut out the motive and the tricks. There is only one question I'm asking you. Who done it? What simple yet fitting game to conclude our fight. Yeah, no cheap tricks. Okay, just a stoically simple game, sure. This is a genuine duel. Totally. As an observer, I say this. This game isn't made to be solvable. In other words, I guarantee that it's solvable setting for your duel. Burn, I know I keep on saying this, but are you really sure? Butler and Beato's relationship started because they both loved mystery. I agree it's a pretty tricky scenario, but I'm not sure it'll be enough to stop those two. Is Berka still gonna, like, reveal some part about Butler or Beato? If my best tale can stop them, then what comes will come. The important thing is that Lady Bercastel put everything she had onto this game. You're right. Will that be enough to stump us? That's all this simple game is about. Thanks, Hamda. Thanks to you, we know that this duel will be a fair fight. Stop saying this! You know it's not true! What is this? Oh, you're so annoying. I don't like when Umineko does this. You're welcome. I'm happy too. It's very rare for Burn to bring you to the fight himself, and I'm honored to be here to see it. How could this possibly go wrong? Don't even need to say it, do I? I'm also honored to have you as an opponent. Same here. And the rest Same here. I underestimated you, and I did it without even stepping into the battlefield. Just thinking about it makes me want to vomit. So let me fight. Show us what you got. If I win, I'll be able to look down on you for real this time. For real? And if I lose, I'm surely be reminded of this emotion I've known I've forgotten. Indeed. Bercastel, whether you win or lose, I'll promise you one thing. What's that? When this duel is over, we'll be friends. Let's save it here, just for the fun of it. Maybe they actually gonna make me choose stuff. Round button. We'll be friends. Enough of that, please. The sentimentality is killing me. Literally? Lambda, clap your hands. A pleasant sound rang out. Will you be the reader, Burn? Or shall I take on the role? I don't need a reader. Huh? A reader Miko can use her own voice to embellish or distort the tale. Even if there was no cheap trickery in my game, by having a reader, any amount of trickery could be added. That's true. That's how streaming works. And what we're gonna do? You're just gonna show me a text and I'm gonna read it myself? What? Yeah, that is true. That's another of the Game Master's privileges. I want to have a straightforward duel with you, so I don't need a reader. You can read this tale with your own eyes and ears. Are you sure? That means you've lost almost all of your advantages. Got it. We don't need a reader. We'll read the tale ourselves. If there is no reader, does it mean there will be absolutely no falsehood in the narrated text? We are ready, Bercastel. A showdown over a genuine mystery, without any cheap tricks. If you're going to play fair and square, we'll challenge you head-on too. Thank you. I don't plan on losing either. It's no good, Lady Baron. She's right. If you're a witch challenging us with a mystery, it's no good having an attitude like this. Yeah, it's no goddamn good at all, he said the thing. Bercastel, realizing that Butler and Beata were asking for, snorted. Lambadelta nodded at her, telling her to enjoy the final duel to the fullest. A human and a witch discussing a mystery side by side? It's ridiculous! Ludicrous! Let's see if your Let's see if your cheery tale on mysteries can handle mine. Cheery take on mysteries. I fucked it up twice. I'm sorry. I challenge you to solve my mystery. That is more like it. We'll take your challenge, Lady Bercastel, Witch of Miracles. Alright, time to start. Game Master Shemia Butler, and Beatrice the Endless Witch will be our opponents. Don't start crying when we wipe the floor with you. Take this. Behold the mystery from Bercastel. Bunch of chunies. Bercastel took the fragment holding the game and smashed it against the table, shattering it with a brilliant light as the game scenario laid itself out. Why didn't we do it before? That's kinda cool. The curtain rose on the mystery Bercastel had created. We'll be friends, narrator voice. It was this moment that he knew he fucked up. No sounds but that of a falling rain filled the room. Is she gonna kill Angie? It covered the tragic scene in a bloody dining hall. At some point, Angie had fainted and fallen to the floor. Angie, didn't you see corpses multiple times in your life? Like... Hick. Sorry. Now her consciousness was slowly returning, forcing her to remember what had happened in this room. So she reflectively averted her gaze, even before the memory overtook her. 6 bodies lay in a blood-stained dining hall. Strangely enough, as her consciousness returned bit by bit, the terrifying scene before her seemed somehow less intense. So this time, Angie was able to look at the 6 corpses well enough to make out who they were. First, there were her own parents. They were a pitiful sight, colored bright red by a bloody makeup. Next to them, that's Uncle Hideyoshi and Auntie Eva. Both Uncle Hideyoshi and the uncle who always said something funny and made me laugh, and Auntie Eva, the aunt who seemed to be so fond of me, are lying here dead. Genji-san, the servant, is lying over here, and the one lying right there is Auntie Rosa. 6 people. A full 6 people had their lives taken from them and are lying in this room. Maybe I had cried myself out before I fell unconscious. The scene before me was still terribly painful, but I was somehow able to look at it without losing my head. So, I already felt all the sadness I could at my parents' death. My parents' death? The next emotion that rose up inside me was a desire to check and see that everyone else was okay. In an instant, Angie heard a scraping sound. Thinking that she had imagined it, she was about to relax when she heard the sound once more. It was probably coming from the door. Someone was crawling at the door from the outside. Of course, she had no way of knowing who it was. However, for some reason, she was sure that it was that black cat scratching at the door. Is there a mirror in a sofa right here? Damn. Right behind me? Can you see it? Is it? Whatever. The black cat was telling her to leave this room, and she had stood and put her hand on the doorknob. Uh-oh. I immediately noticed something odd. The door was locked. The same bad feeling I'd felt after being locked in the parlor crawled up my spine. However, unlike the time in the parlor, this door unlocked itself easily when I turned the knob. I unlocked it and slowly opened the door. Beyond the door, I could see dimly lit hallway and the cat dashing down it away from me. Then it stopped, its emerald eyes glittering in the darkness as though it was waiting for me to follow. The hallway was dark and dominated by eerie silence. When the black cat saw that I was coming, it walked towards as if guiding me. I could hear nothing except for creaking of the floor, the jingling of a cat's bell, and the howling of a storm outside. The party is being held in a hall. I should be able to hear at least a little of the noise from this hallway. But I didn't. Maybe it got really late while I was passed out in the dining hall. It was a reasonable conclusion. Then we finally reached the main hall. It was empty. The hall was frigid, with no trace of a party atmosphere remained. Could all of that fun have been just an illusion? The black cat bell rang out. When I looked up, I saw it had its feet on the stairway on the second floor, urging me to follow it. Are we going up to the second floor? The black cat seemed to nod, then silently ascended the stairs. Guests were allowed to go whenever they wanted on the first floor, but the second floor was Uncle Krause's family house, and I remembered getting in trouble for trying to go up here. However, at that moment, I couldn't think of any option other than following the cat. Maybe it's not an open window, maybe it's just like this. I walked along the dark hallway with the black cat. Eventually, we reached one of the doors. The black cat scratched at the door, then turned to look at me. It must have been telling me to open it. Okay, I'll open it for you. I put my hand on the doorknob and felt the resistance of a lock again. This door is locked. I turned around to tell the cat this, but inexplicably, a single key lay right in front of the cat. And she picked it up and stuck it in the keyhole. It was when she finally noticed a strange sensation on her fingertips. Blood. Somehow Angie's fingertips was stained with red blood. She let out a short cry and dropped the key as she had just removed from the keyhole. She finally realized, in the darkness she hadn't noticed before, the black cat's key was covered with blood. The emotions that had gone numb and Angie sprang back. Oh my god. A terrified scream ran out through the dark hallway. Infant Queen Bee. Even so, Angie would eventually open the door. The door led to Natsuhi's room. Natsuhi's room was a terrible mess. Blankets and sheets were torn. Cosmetics and books lay all over the place as though a typhoon would just sweep through it. And there were corpses. Okay. Krause and Natsuhi's corpses lay sprawled on the floor. Very shortly, Angie will step onto this room. She will then scream in terror once more. This isn't just the dining hall and Natsuhi's room. In the stormy rose garden, Shannon's corpse lied exposed to the rain. Partly downway the past rose garden is Jessica's corpse. When Angie finds it, she'll probably dash crying and screaming into the guest house. Angie killed them all, and Death awaits her inside the guest house as well. Butler killed them all? Just inside the front door is Nanja's corpse. In the servants' room nearby, even Gordon Kumasawa lay dead. The total number of corpses is 13. A full 13 corpses are waiting for Angie. They wait in the mansion and the guest house of this desolate Rakijima for Angie, exposed to the wind and rain and tormented by thunder, to find them. And? Where is it gonna go? Burns puzzle, first Twilight. What does this sound remind? Burns puzzle. It's called puzzle, so we need to save every fucking 3 seconds. The tragedy of first Twilight was discovered at 6 a.m. in the morning on the following day. Goro, who had woken up 6 a.m. in the morning. Good one. Goro, who had woken up to get breakfast ready, went to check on the adult sibling who had remained in the dining hall since the previous night because of a family conference. Many indeed. Really curious where it's gonna go. Talk about when you discovered the crime. Violet text, purple text, excuse me? Is this illegal? The dining hall was locked up. Of course there is a lock on the door to the dining hall, but they usually remained unlocked. I knocked, but was no answer. Purple text just dropped. Honey, wake up. No new characters this episode, but the whole last new type of text. Remember how Butler only used gold text just once? And it was introduced when I arrived. That's when I arrived. I recommended he try unlocking the door just in case. When I unlocked the door with a master key, a terrifying sight awaited me inside. Sight inside? Good one. Eva-san, Hideyoshi-sama, Rudolph-sama, Kiri-sama, Rosa-sama, and Genji-san. 6 people in all were lying here, covered in blood. Ooh, spooky. A great tumult followed. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. I didn't want to remember it. The sight of all the sobbing children crouched over the corpses of their own parents. There was a chance they might have been still alive. Everyone was shaking them desperately. But it was no use. Wasn't you dead? The death of each parent is confirmed by their own child. Children lying? Dr. Nanji and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Kanan, why you lying? To such a terrible way to be killed. Doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach their own conclusion. Look like all of the victims died instantly. After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows has been locked, making it a locked room. And nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. Okay, so it's all set up for the crime. Is this absolute? Are we doing the red portraits? Oh! Hello. What about 17 people? No more than 17 people on this island. What about this one? 1, 2, 5, right? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, is this 17? 6, 6, 9. I'm sorry for commenting so many times. 11, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Isn't it 16? I'm sorry for being dumb. Oh, I just counted 1 to 1. Who cares? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. What? 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. What? What is going on? None of this makes any sense. What's different? There is no Kinzo? That's easy. Everyone said it's scared. Everyone, Maria. He. What is going on here? What is... Something is not right. Oh? Isn't there a... More people usually? Was it no more than 17 people or no more than 16 people? Sharon the Cannon is here. Are they gonna confirm that Sharon the Cannon and Beato is the same person? Like at all? By the end of this? Hopefully? And nothing suspicious was found outside the dining hall. Of course, there was no one hiding in the dining hall either. Naturally. All was here right now. It's clear that no one is hiding. But if that's true, it doesn't make sense. 6 people were killed, and the dining hall is a locked room. How could someone have killed them and escaped? I'd rather not think of it, but perhaps the servants with their master keys are the most suspicious. They killed the 6th and left and locked the door with the master keys. It is a logical theory. Eek, that's absurd. Since there is no chance of the culprit hiding inside the dining hall, it made sense to assume that the culprit had locked the door after committing the murder and exiting the room. It was only natural that the servants with their master keys would fall under suspicion, and sadly enough, none of the servants had an alibi. Then again, it was only the servants, everyone else lacked an alibi as well. Everyone? Is there any way to lock up from the outside without the master key? No, there isn't. That's not enough. I'll say it in the red truth. All doors can be locked or unlocked with a master key. Can only be locked or unlocked with a master key. Of course, it is possible to lock or unlock the doors from inside the room, even without a master key. Somebody is pretending to be dead, maybe? Here you have it. Any other questions? Shouldn't there be keys to each individual room in addition to the master keys? Normally, those would exist, however they'd make a game more complicated, so I eliminated them. Red truth. In this game, we'll consider the master keys to be the only keys that exist. In other words, all the locks that appear in the game can only be locked or unlocked by master keys. That's how it is. It really is a simple game. In this case, we should now check the number of master keys and who holds them. There are 5 master keys in total. 1 is held by each of the 5 servants. The keys being managed by a particular method. The servants keep the master keys on their persons at all times, so it's impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by any human other than themselves. What the hell? Now they're sounding less like keys and more like fingerprinting system. Wait. It's impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by any humans other than themselves. Ooh. Okay. That's an interesting metaphor. In other words, in the world of this game, it isn't the master keys, but the 5 servants themselves that can lock or unlock doors. What is this little ringing in the background of this track that's playing? Not on this part, but in the part before. I tried to retrieve Genji-san's master key, but had no luck. To prevent trouble later on, we destroyed Genji's master key. Okay. This was the crime of the first twilight. The scene was fully locked room of the dining hall. No one of the servants holding master keys have alibis. Then again, no one else had an alibi either. Second twilight. What's this sound? This sound sounds so familiar. When they show the title screen, everyone returned to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim at this very moment? Or was the culprit is here with them, mentally sticking out their tongue and tasting their little prey, their next prey? None of them had alibis, and it was possible for any of them to be the culprit. Is it says to me who died? No, still not. None of them had alibis, and it was possible for any of them to be the culprit. However, the tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing and they decided to take a break. No character work at all, cool. Rose and Natsuhi, it really is like a real mystery novel. No characters, interaction, no anything, huh? Rose and Natsuhi announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone and went up to the second floor. That paved the way for everyone else to start going their separate ways, some breaking away to head to the bathroom, others to gaze at the endless rain. However, no matter how much time passed, Krause and Natsuhi were the only ones who didn't return. Wait, if 5 keys for each servant, then I guess that means either in the stale channel canon are different people or have 2 sets of master keys for some reason. I mean, probably. I don't think Shannon Canon theory and Beata theory works in this universe, maybe? I don't know, I would assume. However, no matter how much time passed, Krause and Natsuhi were the only ones who didn't return. Uh-oh. Krause was sent to both Krause and Natsuhi's rooms using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something may have happened. Everyone headed to Krause and Natsuhi's room together, and in Natsuhi's room, they found Krause and Natsuhi lying sprawled on the floor. So the first Twilight. What? The first Twilight. Eva and Hiroshi died. Then Rudolph and Curie and Genji. And somebody else? Oh, and Rosa. Or not? Genji definitely died. Every single servant else, I saw them, right? Did Rosa die? I feel like Rosa died. It was Genji, Rosa, Rudolph, Curie, Eva, and Hiroshi. Then Krause and Natsuhi died. In Angicide, it was told that Shannon and Jessica dies. Madame's room was locked. It's just like the dining hall. After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. Rose-sama and Natsuhi-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Dr. Nanji checked their pulse. Then he announced that the 2 of them had died instantly. It could be Shannon or Kanon, this time. Or it's probably they doing pretend to be dead, thing that they did before, maybe? Correct. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. I searched all over the room, looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the window and the doors were all locked, making it a locked room. Another locked room, and yet again the servants who have master keys will be suspected. But have no fear. After Madame began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other. All of us servants were together the whole time. All of us servants can provide an alibi for all the other servants. Now that's interesting. So you're saying that this locked room is even more perfect. In this case of a false-struck room, no one had an alibi. So for this locked room, all of them have alibis. How the fuck the person from first 6 people would open? Okay, so it's still could be a servant? Servants covering up for servants? In this case, the first struck room, no one had an alibi, so for this locked room, all of them have alibis, In this world, the servants themselves are living master keys. As long as those servants have perfect alibis, locking Natsuhi's room is impossible. We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was. We put duct tape all over the outside of the door and windows, sealing them. I'm sure the culprit left some sort of clue in this room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrives. Why is this important? Then we did the same to the dining hall. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Yeah, but only after somebody died before it. Did you check all the corpses? Is all the corpses on their places? Probably, I would guess. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all it took us and all of us took refuge in the guest house. They sealed the whole mansion? Duct tape on all the windows? They even used a ladder for the windows on the third floor? Unless it's Genji or something related to that, since it's also the master key but died in its first fallout. Oh, maybe. Maybe. Even though they said that they destroyed his master key. Maybe they lying? They sealed the whole mansion, duct tape and all of the windows. They even used a ladder for the windows on the third floor. The game would get complicated otherwise, so it simplified it. All of the windows have steel bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. Yo! Therefore, we'll say that they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the two doors, the front one and the back one. Got it. That makes it easy, does it? What do you think? Actually, killing the two people in Aunt Nazi's room would be easy. Someone just had to knock and get them open the door. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards. That's true. Only the servants can lock doors, but all of the servants have alibis. Wait, why the fuck? How did these people died? It was said they died instantly, but the reason? Did they voice the reason? I kinda missed this. Unless the servants are all in it together. Most importantly, the first valet has me suspicious. You think that the one of the 6 who died in the dining hall was actually alive and committed the crime? It's because of Erika. I can't help to be suspicious when people are examining corpses. True. So you think that one of the first 6 victims was alive? Yeah. And afterwards they killed Kraus and Natsuhi. Then they locked the door from the inside, hid inside the room, and found a good chance to escape. This theory does make logical sense. I say it in red. The culprit of a first valet has definitely killed 6 people. Yeah, and we saw everybody in a dining hall, right? Before this? After this? So it's supposed to be somebody who's alive right now. Presumably? I don't think they did confirm a reason, they just lay on pools of blood and apparently died instantly. Okay. Then I'll take a shot with the blue truth. Here's the true name of this locked room. The culprit locked the room from the inside, then hid in Natsuhi's room. Then, after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape. Sure, I'll deny this in red. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals on Natsuhi's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken. Okay. In other words, you can't use this trick where they hide under the bed and sleep out later. Wait, the culprit on the first valet was definitely killed 6 people. Does it mean the first valet or just... Does it mean in the first valet or just killed 6 people in general? Yo, let's go look at it again. That's about bars. Oh. The culprit of the first valet has definitely killed 6 people. Uh-oh. Maybe in general. It could be like this. They love word games. Nah, I probably think they killed 6 people on the first valet. The culprit of the first valet has definitely killed 6 people. In other words, you can use tricks where they hide under the bed and sleep out later. Interesting. Nice doing, Brocastel. Thanks. This was the crime of a second valet. This scene was Nazi's fully locked room. This time, all of the servants whose master key has alibis. The whole group, realizing the danger of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. We'll see, I guess. Forced valet. What's the sound? Oh. Frick, it reminds me of something. It would. What does it remind me of? All those who took refuge in the guest house decided to hole up in there until the typhoon passes. There, if everyone watches everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes both from inside and the outside. However, they couldn't do that without any breaks until the typhoon passes. Once again, their actions left a weak point open, and they were faced with yet another tragedy. Shan-chan and Kana-kun, who went outside on a run, still haven't come back! Sorry. So dumb. Judge Nissan got upset, and we all went outside to look for them. We found Shan-chan lying here in the rose garden. Oh, poor Shan-san. I prayed she was still alive. However, I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Oh, of course, I also examined her and confirmed her death. When the two of them left, we were busy checking the logs around the guest house. So none of us has an alibi. Me? Kill her? How could I have killed her? Yeah, Judge Nissan couldn't have killed her. Later on, we learned that Judge Nissan alone had an alibi. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for Judge Nissan to be a murderer. To turn it around, anyone could have killed her beside Judge Aniki. To prevent the culprit from using it for any mischief, we destroyed the master key Shannon-san was held on the spot. See, they said the same thing about Goda. At the same time, Shannon is killed, Kanan goes missing forever. You... what? Also here... At this time, Shannon is killed, Kanan goes missing forever. From now on, Kanan is treated as having been killed. Also, Kanan's master key is treated as having been destroyed. Why? Why though? Why would you... Okay, whatever. Why are you still... Why are we still pretending then? Okay. Is this enough? No, it's not enough, but it's so weird. Well, it'd be tasteless to go into it, so I won't, but given the chance that I won't really expect anything else. In other words, we can say that Chan and Kanan were killed at the same time, even though we're missing a corpse? That's right. What's the point of this? Can we just confirm it once and for all? Why are you? You know this! You should know this! Look like the crime are moving along. It is. This was the crime of the forced twilight. The scene was the rose garden. There are no locks or doors. It isn't a locked room, so the master key no longer have anything to do with this. Then, the place of a crime began to accelerate. The group took shelter in the guest house. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, sealing themselves in a locked room. However, several locked room murders had already occurred. Could locking themselves in a locked room do anything more than invite another tragedy? After arguing fiercely in the cousin's room about finding the culprit, they decided to go to the servant room to double-check the testimonies of Nanja, Kumasawa, and Goda. And there, they learned that the tragedy had already occurred once more. Judging by their wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly, I believe. Such a gruesome way to die. Like hell, they would survive like this. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Well, we have been busy keeping a lookout and locking up and all of that. Once again, none of us has an alibi. That's not true. Look, considering the way they were killed, the culprit would definitely get blood splattered on themselves. But Dr. Nanja and all of the cousins have no blood in them. All of us, in other words, the 4 cousins and Dr. Nanja couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kumasawa-san. In this case, it's clear that the culprit is someone other than us. I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up. Are we up for another person theory? Perhaps the culprit has a master key after all. No, they don't. That's impossible. No master keys exist anymore except for the 2 keys and the 2 people who lie dead here. Let's destroy them, since the 2 master keys that exist are here inside the guest house. That makes the guest house a perfect locked room. Well, since someone's dead, it obviously wasn't perfect. This was a crime of a 5th and 6th twilight. The scene was a locked room known as a guest house. Goro and Kumasawa's master key were also destroyed, meaning that all master keys has now been lost. Now, no one could break into the locked room guest house. At least, that should have been true. He would obviously get blood over them, but no one has blood on them. The Raincoat Killer strikes again! This time, Nanja was the one who was killed. This time, Nanja was the one who was killed. Okay, sorry. He was killed in the entrance hall of the guest house. It was far too foolish of him to come here alone to check that everything was locked. He's dead! He's been killed! Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death. That's what I mean, that was haters want Umineko to look like from the first episode forward. Like, this is legitimately it. We almost over. It was like 20 minutes. That's awesome. Really great format. Really good pacing. Damn. Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen if this is a locked room? That means the culprit is one of us. Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maya, Butler, George Nisan, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. And look at this. Simply put, this is a proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. Then that means no one could kill Dr. Nanjo, right? So why was he killed? No one could answer the innocent question. This was the 7th twilight. Once again, the crime scene was the locked room known as guest house. Some contraption? Maybe? Some trap? Various bits of evidence made this crime seem even more impossible. Then the tragedy reached the 8th twilight, the final one. And the island blew up. 8th twilight. Oh, what is this sound? By now, it was clear that holding out wouldn't keep them safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as the way to numb her fear. She flew out of a guest house in rage, searching for the murderer that she was sure hid somewhere outside. George, Butler, Maria hurriedly chased after her. Then, outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell by looking, a gruesome corpse. Poor Jessica-chan. She probably died instantly. Probably? There's no way she could live through this. Kihihi. The 3 of us were together the whole time. George, Anki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Yeah, the 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. As if Maria-chan could kill someone. Maria-chan couldn't kill anyone. You sure about this? The only thing that this title sound effect reminds me of is the sound... It's a sound effect that plays when Jason Voorhees appears in a Friday the 13th movies, the slasher killer with a hockey mask. That's about it. Oh, really? I never noticed this one. No, fuck, what? It's from some game, but I can't remember which one. I feel like I heard it recently, like yesterday or something. As if Maria-chan could kill someone. Maria-chan couldn't kill anyone. Thanks. Shojanichi-nan couldn't kill an adult. What is this sheep and wolf puzzle? George Shojanichi-san couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. I don't understand it at all. What is this dance music on the background? What the hell is going on here? Yeah, true. This was the 8th twilight. The crime scene was outside. However, the 3 who chased after Jessica have alibis. George, Butler, and Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. Somebody already dead killed Jessica. So, is there really someone hiding on this island apart from the Shiremiya family? I don't think so. The curtain is lowered on this tale, for now. Maria couldn't kill anyone. She seems strangely happy about all of this, though. Yeah, she's kind of a psychopath in real life. That was first couple of episodes about. That's all for my tale. Okay, time to take a break. 5 minutes, be right back. Yo. Sorry, time to go. See you next time. Bye bye. Ta-da. Wait. What are we doing? Hello, umineko stream today. Friday, right? I'm gonna be here for like 2 hours max. Honestly, I kinda didn't want it to go live at all, but if I didn't go live, it would be just, I would be making just 1 stream a week, which is not nice. 2, not great, but you know, better than better than 1, right? I'm feeling really sick. I'm feeling awful. Yesterday, I woke up at 4 a.m. because of tummy cramps, and I was like, oh, it's period time. And I went to the bathroom, passed out in the bathroom, my legs stopped working, I got in really sweaty, and then I called my dad because I couldn't scream for him to come. I called my dad, he was in a room oversleeping. He came to me, he kind of helped me out. I went to my bed. In my bed, I was feeling awful, screaming out of pain, as my mom told me later, even though I didn't remember any of this. I was having awesome time living a life, awesome week. At first my brain betrayed me, then my body. What could be better? God, great week for body autonomy. Yay! Oh, hold on. So you know how it is. We are rolling with what we have. I'm actually in like extremely low morals because of my physical condition. Is my mic weirdly picking up? Maybe not. Let's just read a little bit of umineko so I could put my mind out of things. Bestest idea I've ever had. That's all for my tale. Oh, last time Bercastel set up a new murder mystery for all of us to solve, at which I didn't thought about at all because I was kinda, out of it. I didn't think about it at all. I don't know who the killer is. Let's just move with it. I know the point of it is to try and solve it by yourself, but I'm sorry, I'm just not in a condition to do it. That's all for my tale. It's pretty well made. If you had full-on reader, I'll stand up well against Beata's game. I agree here. You did a good job. Well, the real work comes from taking this, reading it, and making it worthy of proper theater going. Still, I'm stumped. On the face of it, the culprit has to be some mysterious person outside the Shiremiya family. And that would be the same as knowledge And that would be the same as acknowledging the existence of a witch. We can also suspect the existence of some accomplices aiding the culprit. In the first place, what was the purple text all about? A new rule? I call the purple statements. It's a rule I made to make the story a bit easier to follow. Just think of the purple statements as important spoken statements. In other words, you might be able to ignore the spoken statements that aren't purple. Are you gonna give me like a tip section where you put all spoken statements in? No? No? You sure? Okay. Well, that's nice of you. Then, are the purple statements as reliable as red truth? Yes, you can think of a purple statement as having the same power as a red truth. However, here's one exception. The culprit can tell lies with purple statements. Ooh. Only culprit? I mean, it's only in the culprit's interest, so probably only culprit? Probably accomplices too? So probably it's One of the servants then? Maybe? I see. To turn around, everyone who is a culprit can't tell lies. Verbal statements. This seems to be the key to Lady Brocastell's game. Yeah, that's right. I'll explain the rules for my game. The definition of culprit is one who murders. Okay. I completely forgot about the sounds. It's possible for culprit to lie. It is possible for culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits cannot cooperate with culprit. Okay, so there could be multiple culprits? There is multiple culprits in a story, okay. A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be amongst the characters appearing in a story. Purpose statements are as absolute as red truth. What's the sound? However, a culprit can lie with purple statements. That is all. His definition of culprit is one who murders. Makes sense. It is possible for a culprit to lie. That seems reasonable enough too. It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Well, no surprises here. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. That is the one we should be grateful for. Characters who are not culprits cannot cooperate with culprit, right? So the culprit can use any accomplices to create an alibi. Damn. My guess that someone had manufactured an alibi to cover for the culprit, but... Too bad for you guys. Too bad for you. A culprit must carry out all murders directly, but by their own hands. In other words, there are no remorse or indirect methods of murder like traps. Huh. Okay. A culprit must not die. In other words, no one can commit murder, set up a locked room, then commit suicide inside it. And doesn't it also mean that dead people can be culprits? I mean, they can be pretending. Okay, so either Nanjo is a culprit, or we need to pay attention to all the people who Nanjo did not search for, right? And there was some people like this, right in the beginning. You need to actually read all of this shit to remember all of it. Okay, can we go and read all the purple statements from the beginning, or... I'm sorry it's kinda annoying and tedious, it just... I don't know. I need recollection. Oh, here we go. This is almost the beginning. The dining hall was something before it. NG, Black Cat, Bell, NG, fuck NG. We need this part. The dining hall was locked up. Of course, I locked on the door of the dining hall, but the use remained unlocked. I knocked, but there was no answer. Kumasawa, that's when I arrived. Goda, I unlocked the door with the master key. Kumasawa, Iwa-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rudolph-sama, Kiri-sama, Rosa-sama, and Geiji-san, 6 people in all. We're all lying here, covered in blood. Everyone gathered in the dining hall, okay. Death of which parent was confirmed by their own child. Dr. Nanji and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Okay, so it's not... Iwa, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, Curie, Rosa. Genji. Iwa, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, Curie, Rosa. So Maria, Butler, and George confirm it. Okay. Jessica is alive, Jessica's parents is alive. The death of which parent was confirmed by their own child. Dr. Nanjian confirmed Genji-sama was dead. I mean, there's probably not a single culprit. And while covering for themselves, multiple culprits could kinda, in some way, somewhat cover it for other people, maybe? Doctor or not, no one examining a body will reach the wrong conclusion. Ooh. Is this a lie? Doctor or not, no one examining the body will reach the wrong conclusion. Because we're searching for a person who seemed to be dead, but is not. But no, but people who are innocent cannot lie. So what? What's this about? All of the victims died instantly. Nah, that doesn't matter. After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows has been locked, making it a locked room, and nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. There was no one hiding in the dining hall either. It's clear that no one is hiding. Okay. Blah blah blah. All doors can be locked and unlocked with a master key. Of course, it's possible to lock and unlock the doors from inside the room, even without a master key. Could be Genji did not die. Karan and Nanjo covered for him for some reason. In this game, we'll consider master key to be only key that exists. Oh, also, Karan and Chan, the same person in this game. Haha. There are 5 master keys in total. 1 is held by each of the 5 servants. The servants keep the master key on their person at all times, so it's impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by any human other than themselves. We destroy Genji's master key. Goda, Madam's room was locked. I unlocked the door. Shan unlocked the door. Crow-sama and Natsuki-sama lay spread on the floor inside the room. Crow-sama, Natsuki-sama. Where's Jessica? Jessica dies later too, right? Dr. Nanji checks the pulse, then he announces that the 2 of them had died instantly. Is it Nanjo? Correct, and confirm both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. Jessica found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. It should be somebody with a key, right? You would think logically. All of the servants were together the whole time. All of the servants can provide an alibi for the other servant. This is suspicious. We put duct tape all over outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Also, we also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in a guest house. All of the windows with seal bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. We'll say that they sealed the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one. So people who were killed in the mansion cannot be the culprits anymore. The culprit of the first violet has definitely killed 6 people. This wording kinda makes it seem like there's multiple culprits. The culprit locked the room from the inside, then he and Natsuki's room. Then, after everyone left, they found an opportunity to escape. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all the seals on Natsuki's room, the dining hall, the mansion itself will never be broken. Shimi and Jessica, we all went sound to look for them. For who? Shanshan Kankun. Oh, okay. George, I'm proud that she was still alive, however, I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Nanjo, of course, I also examined her and confirmed her death. Nanjo, suspicious? Then 2 of them left. We were busy checking the locks around the guest house, so no one of us have alibi except for George, right? At least for Shanshan's death, it's impossible for George Nissan to be the murderer. Anyone could have killed her besides George and Kiva destroyed the master key Shanshan had held on the spot. That's actually pretty interesting if I had the mental fucking capacity to try to solve it right now. It seems like a really well-paced murder mystery. From now on, Khan, at least at the first glance, from now on, Khan is treated as having been killed. Also, Khan's master key is treated as having been destroyed. Oh, this one. Okay, I remember. Judging by those words, Goto-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly, I believe. Goto-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Could be George? Once again, none of us has an alibi. The four cousins and Dr. Naranja couldn't have killed Goto-san and Kumasawa-san. I guess that someone might sneak in, so I checked around, but the guest house was completely locked up. It's impossible, no master keys exist anymore except for the 2 keys and the 2 people who lie dead here. Dr. Nanjo was the one who was healed. He's dead, he's been killed. This was an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. Impossible. Judging by circumstances, Maria Butler, George Nissan, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. No one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Wording. This is proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. Cool. For Jessica Chan, she probably died instantly. There is no way she could live through this. What? Maria? Shame was later, the three of us are here together the whole time. George, Maria, and I couldn't kill Jessica. And it all said that all of them was killed directly. The three of us cousins haven't killed Jessica. Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. George Nissan couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. George killed Jessica? It is funny. Let's read this one. The definition of a culprit is the one who murders. It's impossible for a culprit to lie. It is possible for culprit to lie. It is possible for culprit to lie even before committing murder. Okay. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits cannot cooperate with a culprit, but there is multiple culprits. That's weird. I mean, it would make sense for George to kill Jessica, right? A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in a story. Purple statements are absolute red truths. However, a culprit can lie with purple statement. Wait, what? Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. Are we sure about this? Oh, it's George saying this. George saying this, so we shouldn't believe this. George Nissan couldn't kill an adult. He would kill a kid, though. Are you guys covering for each other? Okay, whatever. Doesn't it also mean that the people can be culprits? This is a fairly vital piece of information. A culprit must be among the characters appealing in the story, so no mysterious strangers sneak in onto the island. The appearing characters are the same old 17 people that Kinzo is removed. After Kinzo is removed. No one else appears in the story, so no one else matters. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, a culprit can lie with purple statements. Now, here's a troublesome one. This could be the heart of the game. Is that all for the game's premises? Besides that, I guess there is only the reader who will tell no lies. In other words, there are no lies in a non-dialogue narrative text. I could I couldn't have done it if I wanted, but it'll be a pain to make things complicated. So you willingly abandon the witch's privileges. You seem quite confident. She probably plans to win despite that. That's all from me. I don't intend to give you any more hints on answers or answer any more questions. As an observer, I'll proclaim this one again. I guarantee that it's possible to identify the culprit with this information. Okay. Got it. I can't wait to get started. I can't believe the two of us are going to take on the same mystery together once more. Yeah, let's make the most of it. What are we gonna do? This is the real game between you and me. I recommend finding some paper and something to... No. I honestly have no willpower to do this. I recommend finding some paper and something to write with. That is, if you really intend to fight me. Why? If you do get completely stuck, maybe you should listen in on Butler's and Beata reasoning. Auntie Eva has a... what? Hint for you? What is this? We'll have those to be hints when you get absolutely stumped and can't move forward. Still, I'd rather fight you one-on-one. If you plan to enjoy our little duel, then try defending me by your own power alone without relying on hints. Oh no, so let's enjoy ourselves, shall we? Enjoy this game that I created. Just for you. Whoa, just for me? I'm honored. But I really don't have... Are you gonna ask me questions? You motherfucker. Identify culprits. We read story, display rules, check purple by person, check purple by chapter. Hints, identify culprits. Oh, you piece of shit. Oh. Hold on. I got the paper. It's too much paper, by the way. Can we get a little less paper? Okay, I got the paper. I got the... I don't got the pen. Where is some good gel marker? Oh, here we go. Yay! At least I'm gonna have good writing experience. So what are we doing? Why the fuck did I spend my time reading all of this shit if they're gonna give me it like this? Check purple by person, check purple by chapter, excuse me. Reread the story. Should we reread the story? We just did it. Display rules. The definition of a culprit is the one who murders. It is possible for a culprit to lie. It is possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murders. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. Maria and George, a culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths. However, the culprit alone may lie with the purple statement. Outside the spoken statements, there are no rules in the narration. Just kill me. Check purple by person, check purple by chapter, hints, identify culprits, read story. Should we read story and this time we're gonna pay attention to the narrator shit, or should we like check purple by person? Yo! You know, dead people tell no lies. That's true. That's really true. Okay. Fuck you, Nanjo. Nanjo is the most suspicious one because he has the most lines. First Twilight. It was such a terrible way to be killed. Doctor or not, no one examining your body will reach the wrong conclusion. Could be a lie. Second Twilight. Correct. I confirm both. Fuck you, excuse me. Who is this? He means, them, right? I confirm both of their deaths. There will be no doubt that they died instantly. We reach the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in a guest house. Okay, this could be a lie. Of course, I also examined her and confirmed her death. Horse Twilight, Shannon? 5th and 6th Valley. Judging by these wounds, Koda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly. What a gruesome way to die. What is this music? Oh, why? First Twilight, but it was no use. The death of each parent was confirmed by their own child. I unlocked the door. All of the servants were together the whole time. By all of you mean yourself, Goda and Kumasawa. Huh. Kumasawa is definitely... What? Why is this? That's when I left. I recommended that he try unlocking the door just in case. Iwa-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rodolphe-sama, Kiri-sama, Rosa-sama, and Genji-san, 6 people at all, were lying here covered in blood. Okay, she's not lying for sure. The dining hall was locked up. Of course, there is a lock on the door in the dining hall, but they usually remain unlocked. I knocked, but there was no answer. Then, I unlocked the door with a master key. A terrifying sight awaited me inside. That's when I arrived. Madame's room was locked. It was just like the dining hall. When the two of them left, we were busy checking the locks around the guest house, so none of us has an alibi. To prevent the culprit from using it for any mischief, we destroyed the master key Shannon-san had held on the spot. Oh, so the statements about destroying keys is false, right? Who else confirmed that Genji is dead? Wait, who said that? Huh? Who said that children confirm all the parents' death? Kumasawa? No? Who? What? Dr. Naja and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Kraus-sama and Natsuki-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. All of the servants can provide an alibi for all of the other servants. All the servants were together the whole time. Second Twilight. Oh, are you lying, guys? Non-person except for you, so that all of the servants can provide an alibi. So just Shan and Kanen can provide alibi for themselves. That's funny. This is too complicated. Check purple by chapter. Ooh. Sexy. Look at this. 6 corpses. The dining hall was locked up. Of course, there was a lock on the door at the dining hall, but they usually remain unlocked. I knocked, but there was no answer. When I arrived, I recommend that we try unlocking the door, just in case. When I unlocked the door with a master key, it was a terrifying sign awaited me inside. Iwa-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rodolphe-sama, Kiri-sama, Rosa-sama, and Genji-sama, all 6 people were lying here covered in blood. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. There's a chance they might have been still alive still. Everyone was shaking them desperately. The death of which parent was confirmed by their own child. Sharon is lying somewhere. Come back to rules, please. A culprit must not die. What should we do? Let's read the story again. Then Then we read hints. That's what we're gonna do. Yo! Over Twilight, let's go. The tragedy of first Twilight was discovered at 6 a.m. in the morning on the following day. Oh, okay. Goro, who was waking up with the breakfast ready, went to check on an adult sibling who was remaining in the dining hall since the previous night because of the family conference. Talk about when you discovered the crime. No voices. The dining hall was locked up. Of course there was a lock on the doors to the dining hall, but they usually remained unlocked. Okay, I knocked, but there was no answer. When I arrived, I recommended that we try unlocking the door just in case. When I unlocked the door with the master key, a terrifying sight awaited me inside. Iva-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rudolph-sama, Kiri-sama, Rose-sama, Genji-san. 6 people in all were lying here, covered in blood. A great tumult followed. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. I don't want to remember it. The sight of all sobbing children crouched over the corpses of their own parents. There was a chance they might have been alive still. Everyone was shaking them desperately. But it was no use. The death of each parent was confirmed by their own child. Dr. Naruto and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Is there some specific wording that says... Okay, we need to check this later. Dr. Naruto and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. It was such a terrible way to be killed. Doctor and not, no one examining the body will reach the wrong conclusion. What does he mean? Does he mean right now? Or does he mean overall? Look like all of the victims died instantly. Maria, shut up. After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows has been locked, making it a locked room. And nothing suspicious was found inside the dining hall. Of course, there was no one hiding in the dining hall either. Naturally, all of us are here right now. It's clear that no one is hiding. But Dad, if that's true, it doesn't make sense. 6 people were killed and the dining hall is a locked room. How could someone have killed 6 of them and escaped? I did not think of it, but perhaps the servants with their master keys are the most suspicious. They killed the 6th and left and locked the door with the master keys. It is a logical theory. Eek, that's absurd. Since there was no chance of the culprit hiding inside the dining hall, it made sense to assume that the culprit had locked the door after committing the murder and escaping the room. It was only natural that the servants with their master keys would fall under suspicion, and sadly enough, none of the servants had an alibi. Then again, it wasn't only the servants, everyone else lacked an alibi as well. Is there any way to lock out from the outside without a master key? No, there isn't. That's enough. Let's say it was red. All doors cannot be locked or unlocked with a master key. Of course, it's possible to lock and unlock the door from the inside the room, even without a master key. Okay. Here you have it. Any other questions? Should there be a key to each individual room in addition to the master keys? Normally, those would exist, however they made the game more complicated, so I've eliminated them. Red truth. In this game, we'll consider master key to be the only keys that exist. In other words, all the locks that appear in the game cannot be locked or unlocked by master keys. Or locked from inside. That's how it is. It's really a simple game. In this case, we should now check the number of master keys and who holds them. There are 5 master keys, 1 is held by each of the 5 servants. So when people say the key is destroyed, they could be lying. The servants keep the master key on their person at all times, so it's impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by humans other than themselves. Okay, I forgot about this one. But what if the servant is dead? What the heck? Now they sounded less like keys and more like fingerprint system. That's an interesting metaphor. In other words, in the world of this game, it is a master key, but the 5 servants themselves can lock and unlock doors. What about after Saruman dies? We tried to revive Genji-san's master key, but had no luck. To prevent trouble later on, we destroyed Genji's master key. Who checked your corpses? It was Nanjo too. This was the time crime of the first twilight. The scene was fully locked room of the dining hall. None of the servants holding master key have alibis. Then again, no one else has alibi either. That's it, okay. We're reading all of it, I'm sorry. It is the stream today, I'm sorry. It's gonna be boring as hell, get ready. Honestly, if you know. Okay, nothing honestly. I take my words back. If I'm not solving this today, I will be solving it in my free time. And then I go on stream, I show full work. I have no intentions of looking up the answer at all. And if I'm gonna be... Oh, what the hell? What is this sound? If I'm going to be in a pickle, in the dead end, I don't know, we'll figure something out. Maybe then I'm gonna be okay with looking up the answer, but right now I don't think it's fair for me not to solve it. Second Violet. Everyone returned to the parlor to discuss that should be done next. Literally filler stream today. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim at this very moment? Or was the culprit in here with them, mentally sticking out at dawn and tasting their next prey? None of them had alibis, and it was possible for any of them to be a culprit. However, that tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing, and they decided to take a break. Kraus and Natsuki announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone and went up to the second floor. We have characters here. Should I draw myself like a little diagram? Hold on. Ouch. Oh, no Kinzo. Rip Kinzo. Kraus, Natsuki, Jessica, Eva, Hideyoshi, Peach, George, then what's his name? Completely forgot. Rudolph, yo. Rip, Rudolph, Curie, Butler, my beloved. By the way, holy shit, recently for some reason I saw Umineko fighting game, and in Umineko fighting game, but a lot of Butler's lines is a lines connected to boobs, and I was like, holy shit, they flanderized Butler. He's actually much more complicated character than this. What's her name? Rosa? Rudolph, Rosa, Ro, and Maria. Then we have Dr. Nanjo, I forgot his name, but I remember. Then we have Goda, Shannon/Kanan on one square. Oh, it's Genji. It was Genji, Goda, and Kumasawa, Kuprum. Oh, it's not Ku. It's not Ku for Kuprum. What are we doing? Are we assuming that all the people who died in the first Twilight actually died? I feel like I need to make like really big assumptions here in order to like test it. Fucking Sudoku style. Variant Sudoku style, I mean. Kraus and Natsuki announced they wanted to talk with each other alone and went up on the second floor. They paved the way for everyone else to start going their separate ways, some breaking away to head to the bathroom, others to gaze at the endless rain. However, no matter how much time passed, Kraus and Natsuki was the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent both to Kraus and Natsuki's room using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Kraus's and Natsuki's room together, and in Natsuki's room they found Kraus and Natsuki lying sprawled on the floor. Madam's room was locked, just like the dining hall. After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. Kraus-sama and Natsuki-sama lay sprawled on the floor. Inside the room. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse, then he announced that the two of them died instantly. Having motive here would be so helpful, but it seemed like its game was no motive. Maybe. Ouch, squeaky chair still, even though I'm working on this problem. Hold on. Oh my god. Fuck you, Dr. Nanjo. I don't trust him at all. I confirmed both of their deaths. We can be no doubt that they died instantly. Culprits can lie before they commit the crime. I searched all over the room looking for a clue. I found that the windows and the doors were all locked, making it a locked room. Another locked room, and yet again, we servants who have the master key will be suspected. But have no fear, after one began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other. All the servants were together the whole time. Oh! I mean, the easiest assumption here would be the people who dead are not culprits for sure. But the problem with this is that most of the time it's Nanji who confirms his body is dead or not. And the big question is, do I trust Nanjo? I don't. Our servants can provide an alibi for all the other servants. You know what? I think Kanan is not lying. What about Shannon? I don't know. Now that's interesting. So you're saying that this locked room is even more perfect. In the case of the first locked room, no one has an alibi. So for this locked room, all of them have alibis. Who said that the key was destroyed? And the way they died is also never specified, right? So we don't have any, free stuff like murder weapon and shit like that. Free clues, so to say. Can this be that Natsuki and Kraus killed each other or something like that? That's why it's locked room? There are two people inside the locked room, they all killed each other? In this world, the servants themselves are living master keys. As long as those servants have perfect alibis, locking Natsuki's room is impossible. We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was. We put the duct tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. I don't trust you, Maria. Maria and George are suspicious. I'm sure that the culprit left some sort of clue in this room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrive. I do trust Jessica for some reason. I don't know. Trusting gut feelings is a dumb idea. Then we had the same to the dining hall. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Okay, let's assume that we can trust that all people who died in a dining hall are actually dead. And this is Eva, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, Curie, Rosa, and Genji, right? Yeah, okay, I believe that Genji is dead. But I don't believe that they destroy his master key. Genji... I know it did say that master key is the same as the person while the person alive. But what happens to Master Key after a person dies? Like, the key to solve this is for sure with the Master Keys. Also seal the dining hall in the same way. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. They sealed the whole mansion? Blah blah blah. All of the windows all of the windows have steel bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, they say they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the two doors, the front and the back one. Okay. What do you think? Actually killing the people in Aunt Natsuki's room would be easy. Someone just have to knock and get them to open the door. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards. That's true. Only the servants could lock doors, but all of the servants have alibis. Unless the servants are all in it together. I mean, servants could be in it together. But assuming that both Shannon and Kanan, oh, maybe Shannon and Kanan is a key, you know? Ooh, maybe because what's her name? Federica Burkastel said that Kanan is dead because of a Shannon, and we have 100% confirmation. She said it in red, right? We had 100% confirmation that Kanan is dead. We can be sure that Kanan and Shannon are both 100% dead. Maybe. Unless the servants are in it together. More importantly, the first toilet has been suspicious. You think that the one of the 6 who died in the dining hall was actually alive and committed the crime? It's because of Erika. I can't help but be suspicious when people are examining corpses. True! So you think that one of the 6 victims was alive? Yeah, and afterwards they killed Kraus and Natsuki. They then looked the door from the inside, hid inside the room and found a good chance to escape. The theory does make logical sense. Yeah, but she disproves it, Burkastel. I said in red, the culprit of the first toilet was definitely killed 6 people. The wording here is weird. So we can assume that there is multiple culprits, and the first one kills 6 people. But was it exactly the 6 people who was mentioned, or maybe 2 of people in a mansion was not alive, and instead the culprit of the first toilet killed also people on the second toilet, like Kraus and Natsuki? The culprit of the first toilet has definitely killed 6 people. Questionable wording. My greatest enemy. Then I'll take a shot with the blue truth. Here's the true nature of this locked room. The culprit locked the door from the inside and hid in Natsuki's room. Then, after everyone else, they found the opportunity to escape. Yeah, that's bullshit. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals of Natsuki's room, the dining hall, the mansion itself will never be broken. I also feel, because they say that the Genji's death was confirmed not only by Nanja but also by Kanan, I trust that Genji is 100% dead. That we don't know what's happened to his Master Key, and I trust Kanan's judgment in anything. In other words, you can use the trick where they hide under your bed and sleep out later. Interesting. Nice going, Burkastel. Thanks. Gee, thanks. This was the crime of a second twilight. This scene was Natsuki fully locked room. This time, all of the servants with Master Keys have alibis. The whole group, realizing the danger of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. This one pretty long. Or maybe it's yapping. Forced Twilight. Happy Maria. Suspicious? All those who took refuge in the guest house decided to hole up in here until the typhoon passes. Here, if everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes, both from inside and the outside. That's weird how Ninja was killed. However, they couldn't do that without any breaks until the typhoon passes. Once again, their action left a weak point open, and they were faced with yet another tragedy. Another tragedy. Shan-Chen and Kankun, who went outside on an errand, still haven't come back. Judge Nissan got upset, so he went outside to look for them. We all went outside to look for them. Okay. I trust Jessica. I trust Kanan and Shannon simultaneously. And I trust Butler. I don't trust anybody else. We found Shan-Chen lying here in the rose garden. Oh, poor Shan-Chen. I prayed that she was still alive. However, I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Of course, I also examined her and confirmed her death. When two people confirm a death, it's kinda... I trust it more. When two of them left, we were busy checking the locks around the guest house, so none of us has an alibi. Me? Kill her? How could I have killed her? Yeah, Judge Nissan couldn't kill her. Later on, we learned that Judge Nissan allowed an alibi. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for Judge Nissan to be the murderer. Why is this matters? To turn around, everyone could have killed her beside George Anki. To prevent the culprit from using it for any mischief, we destroyed the master key Shan-Chen had held on a spot. You know what? I believe it. I still don't know where the where's the Genji's master key is, but I believe that Shannon's current master keys are both destroyed. I still have no clue though who the fuck is the culprit. At this time, Shan was killed. Kanan goes missing forever. From now on, Kanan is treated as having been killed. Okay, so this is supposed to be a clue. This is actually kind of brilliant. This I trust 100% because it's said in red. Plus because Shan and Kanan is the same person. Shan is also 100% dead. So... That's good. That's good. We know Shan and Kanan are not culprits this way. Did Genji actually died? Also, Kanan's master keys really does haven't been destroyed. Okay. So... It'll be tasteless to go into it, so I won't, but given the chance that, it would really expect anything else. In other words, we can say that Shan and Kanan were killed at the same time and know the Mr. Corpse? That's right. Looks like the crime of moving alone. Okay. Move away. This was the crime of the first twilight. The scene was the rose garden. There was no locks or doors. That isn't a locked room. So the master key no longer have anything to do with this. Then the pace of the crimes began to accelerate. Hold on. Iwa, Hideyoshi, Rudolph, Curie, Rosa, Genji. Second is Kraus and Natsuhi. Do we believe that Kraus and Natsuhi are both dead? Probably. Third one. What? What about the third one? Where is the third one? 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Where is the third one? What? We don't talk about third twilight? Am I dumb? Am I not getting something? Oh, it's because Shannon and Kanan is the same person, right? Maybe? Shannon, Kanan. First one. First one is... Shannon, Kanan. Uh-huh. Fifth and sixth one. Fifth and sixth one. Let's go. The group took shelter in the guest house. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, sealing themselves in a locked room. However, several locked room murders had already occurred. Could locking themselves in a locked room do anything more than invite another tragedy? After arguing fiercely in the cousin's room about finding the culprit, they decided to go to the servants' room to double-check the testimonies of Nanja, Kumasawa, and Goda. And there they learned a tragedy had occurred once more. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san. Goda-san, Kumasawa-san. Died instantly, I believe. I don't trust you, Nanja. Like hell they could survive after this. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Oh, okay, so this is confirmation from a second person. I trust this one. Goda and Kumasawa. Okay. Goda and Kumasawa are dead. Kraus and Natsuki. Well, we have been busy keeping a lookout and looking up all that. Once again, none of us has an alibi. It's not true, look. Considering the way that they were killed, the culprit would definitely get blood splattered on themselves. Dr. Nanja and all the cousins had blood to them. Oh, this is bullshit. Okay. All of us, in other words, the 4 cousins and Dr. Nanja couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kumasawa-san. Okay, somebody else definitely alive. Or you lying. In this case, it's clear that the culprit is someone other than us. I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up. Okay, you're lying, huh? Okay. Why are you lying? Perhaps the culprit has a master key after all. So, what? Okay, George is a killer for sure. Who the fuck George killed? Jessica? Perhaps the culprit has a master key after all. That's impossible. No master key exists anymore except for the 2 keys and the 2 people who lie dead here. Okay. You... What? He's telling the truth, but does he know that that's not full truth? Okay, I trust Butler. Butler is not lying here, but he's... That's not an objective truth. How does this work? Since the 2 master keys exist here inside the guest house, that makes the guest house a perfect locked room. Yeah, shut up. Well, since someone's dead, it obviously wasn't perfect. Shut up, Maria, too. It was a grimoire with 5th and a 6th toilet. Scene was a locked room known as a guest house. Goda and Kumasawa master key will also been destroyed. Meaning that all master key has now been lost. Should I trust you with this? They say that narrator doesn't lie. Okay, you know what? I think there is one master key that was not destroyed and it's Genji's master key. I have no clue who has that Genji's master key. I have no clue who killed Goda and Kumasawa, but it's supposedly not anyone of the siblings, even though some of the siblings are killers too, presumably George. I also trust every death that was confirmed by not only Dr. Nanjo, because Dr. Nanjo could be lying. Maybe I should trust Nanjo because he's dead. No, no one could break into the locked room guest house. At least that should have been true. Yeah. Why the fuck George is lying here? Yeah, that's for sure. Bullshit. Okay. Seventh Twilight. This time, Dr. Nanjo was the one who was killed. Okay. He was killed in the entrance hall. Nanjo. He was killed in the entrance hall of the guest house. It was far too foolish of him to come here alone to check that everything was locked. He's dead. He's been killed. Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen? If this is a locked room? You are lying. When that matters, the culprit is one of us. Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria Butler, George Neeson, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. What does it mean? No one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. Again, lie? And look at this, simply put, this is the proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. Does it mean that no one could kill Dr. Nanjo, right? Though why is he being killed? No one could answer this innocent question. Seventh Twilight. Eighth Twilight. Who was in the eighth Twilight? Jessica? By now it was clear that holding up wouldn't keep them safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as a way to numb her fear. She flew out of the guest house in rage, searching for murderers that she was sure hid somewhere outside. George Butler and Maria hardly chased after her. Hold on. Sorry, we need to do this. Okay, that's better. Then outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell by looking, a gruesome corpse. Poor Jessica-chan. She probably died instantly. There's no way she could live through this. Three of us were together the whole time. Georgia and Kiai, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Okay, so if all of the siblings is to be said, nowhere like near the corpses, that means that some of the siblings should have killed somebody in the beginning of the story. So is George the one? Is he? Yeah, the three of her cousins couldn't have killed Jessica. If she flew out the guest house, then yeah, I guess it wasn't completely locked, right? I mean, she opened the door, probably. It could be open from the inside. As if Maria-chan could kill someone. Maria-chan couldn't kill everyone. Yeah, I don't believe that. I don't like how you guys covering for each other here. Thanks. George Newton couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. I love this. I love this. Who the fuck is a kid? Huh? How is this would have worked if it's like true? Who else is a kid? It was said that George cannot kill Shannon and Kanan because they're both. Because he was the only one person with an alibi by the time Shannon and Kanan went missing. So who's another kid? Nobody? Or George can kill anybody? But George is lying here. I hate this. I don't understand it at all. What the hell is going on here? Yeah, good question. That was the 8th Twilight. The crime scene was outside. However, this who chased after Jessica have alibis. George, Butler, and Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. I trust you for this. So is there really someone hiding on this island apart from Mushrami family? Nope. Ooh, all the narrators say is right. Yeah, sure. The curtain is lowered on this tale for now. Yeah. Asking questions is not lying. Okay. Let's read rules while we're here. Definition of culprit: one who murders. It's impossible for culprit to lie. Possible for culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprit may not cooperate with the culprit. A culprit must carry out all murders directly by their own hands. A culprit must not die. A culprit must be among the characters appealing in the story. Verbal statements are as absolute address as read truth. However, the culprit alone may lie with verbal statement. Outside of spoken statements, there is no lies in the narration. Asking questions is not narration. Is not lies. Hold on. Check purple, check purple. What did I want to check? I forgot. Check purple by person. So some of these people who died in the first Twilight, some of them are alive. But most of them are confirmed by their child, and only Genji is confirmed by Nanjo and Kanan. This sucks. Dr. Not, no one examining a body will reach their own conclusion. A confirmed both their deaths, there can be no doubt that they died instantly. Why is everybody saying died instantly? Why dying instantly is so important? We already know that no one is killed, that everybody is killed directly. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Also examined her and confirmed her death. Who is this? Force Twilight? Or Shannon Khan, okay. Detective, how's the case going? Yes, I forgot. Examined her and confirmed her death. Judging by the wounds, Goro-san Kumasawa-san died instantly. I don't like the first one. Why would he said this? Doctor or not, no one examining the body will reach their own conclusion. I mean, he died in the end, so he's probably not the culprit because all the culprits are alive. Who are we 100% sure? People who are dead. I need to draw another fucking scheme here. Scheme? Graphic? Hold on. Jessica... Do we sure that Jessica died? Probably. Oh, but it also was said in red that the culprit of the first Twilight killed 6 people. How the fuck some of these people could not be dead then? But it's like the logical conclusion. Some of them is not dead from the first Twilight. But the same culprit from the first Twilight kills 6 people. Rudolph, Curie, Butler... Rosa, Maria... Maria is alive. Maria could be a killer. George is 100% a killer, but... who the fuck George killed? Is Maria... Nanjo. Nanjo is 100% not the culprit, and he's dead. Okay, I trust what Nanjo says now. Whatever. Genji. Shannon and Kanan. Kanan was confirmed to be dead by... burn. So he's 100% dead. So everything Kanan says is true, kinda. And Shannon is also dead just by, you know, definition. Goda Kumasawa. Who says that Goda and Kumasawa are dead? It's what? Goda and Kumasawa... 6 and 7 Twilight? Check purple by chapter. Nanjo's corpse? No, this one. 2 corpses. Judging by the wounds, Goro-san Kumasawa-san died instantly. Jessica, Goro-san Kumasawa-san are both dead. Do I trust what Jessica says? Not really. Well, we have been busy keeping a lookout at the locked room. None of us has an alibi. have no blood in them. This is dumb. The four cousins and Dr. Naranja couldn't have killed Gora-san and Kurosawa-san. I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up. Christ, the culprit was a master key after all. That's impossible. No master keys exist anymore except for the 2 keys on the 2 people who lie dead here. No, I don't think so. I think there's still 1 master key left. Is there? Let's go to hands. I have no clue. What? What's this supposed to be? This purple statement things are quite a problem. We know that these statements important enough to be par with the red truth, but they also contain the culprit's lie. Even a dumbest idiot wouldn't try swallowing a bread roll whole if there might be a needle inside. Yo, Higurashi reference. True, if you accept the purple blindly, there is no chance the truth will come to light. A roll with a needle in it. I like that analogy. This precious vital information might be washed thanks to one tiny lie. Just which one of this vast collection of purple have lies in them? Just thinking about it makes my head hurt. Then why don't we try turning the chessboard over? Oh, shut up. Huh? What do you mean? It's simple. Forget which ones are lies. Let's concentrate on figuring out which ones must be true. Are there purple statements that we know must be true? Yeah, the people who died. That's why we're looking for. We're looking for people who couldn't possibly be the culprit. If we can do this, then all of their purple statements are the same as the red truths. But can't the person just, be mistaken on a personal level? No? I see. Instead of searching for the culprit, we'll start by searching for those who couldn't be the culprit. Quite a fundamental strategy. That's it. There got to be someone, so let's look through it carefully. Well, that's a start, I guess. Let's see what they can do from here. Yo, it's a lot of them. Are they gonna just take me? Why is there a scrolling bar here, huh? Excuse me, how far could it go? No, we're just reading hints. I don't care. I went through everything twice. I'm not closer to the truth. How can we know for sure that someone isn't the culprit? They're dead. One of the rules is the culprit can't die. In other words, though it might sound cruel, we can trust someone who's dead. That makes it easy. Almost all of the characters we killed. So we can trust the purple of all those people. No, we don't. But it isn't quite that simple. There's the issue of people playing dead, which popped up so often, even in our games. The bodies of all victims were examined, were they not? Nanji even said with the purple that no one would reach the wrong conclusion when examining a body. Yeah, but they can lie. If Dr. Nanji is a culprit, then we can rely on that. True, but he's also died, so he can't be a culprit. At a glance, it may look as though all the victims were examined by all the confirmations of their death are in purple statement. We can't be 100% sure. Then whose death can we be sure about? Sharon and Karan. At any rate, let's check all the examinations over again. Let's look for someone who we can be absolutely certain is dead, in some way more reliable than these purple statements. Let's go read Kanan's and Sharon's statements. By person. Dr. Nanjinan confirmed that Genji-sama is dead. Okay. Krao-sama and Natsuki-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. All of the servants can provide an alibi for all of the other servants on the second twilight. He doesn't say that Krao-sama and Natsuki-sama are both dead. I confirm both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Nah. Should I trust should I trust deaths of people who was confirmed more than by one than by two people? This is suspicious. Let's go by chapter. Let's go to the second chapter. Checking the room of corpses. Dr. Nanja checked their pulse, then he announced the two of them had died instantly. Only Nanja confirmed their death, so they could probably be alive. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. I searched all over the room. I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. Don't give a fuck. All the servants were together the whole time. All the servants can prove an alibi for all the other servants. I trust you. We put duct tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in a guest house. It can only be one person, as if in culprit, right? Wrong. No, it can be multiple people, because there is a statement of it's not here. There is a statement of the culprit of the first valet has definitely killed 6 people. First of all, the warden here is Wak. And second of all, there is a lot of instances of chapters where a lot of characters in the scene have alibis. Okay, I don't know where I'm going with this. Okay, there is some confirmation that there is more than one culprit. Because there's a lot of people who lie, probably. Okay. I don't know how to communicate this. I'm sorry. I think there is more than one person. Sealed in a room. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals in Nazi's room, the dining hall, the mansion itself, will never be broken. Okay. All the windows have steel bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one. But also innocents won't cooperate, right? Or rather, won't cooperate with a culprit. Yeah, they won't cooperate with a culprit. That's true. That's true. We can reread the rules again. The definition of a culprit is the one who murders. It is possible for a culprit to lie. It's possible for a culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with a culprit. A culprit must carry out all murders directly, by their own hands. A culprit must not die. Oh, this one is also kinda shows that there is more than one culprit, maybe? A culprit must be among the characters appearing in the story. Purple statements are as absolute as red truths, however the culprit alone may lie with purple statement. Outside of spoken statements, there are no lies in the narration. Narration is weird. Let's read another hint. Ow! No, my pen. Hold on. Where is it? Oh, it went far away. Hold on. Ouch. Rolling. Wiki chair. Oh. Yeah, I've got it. Butler, it's a narration. It's been told that there are no lies in narrative text outside the dialogue, yeah? I just realized it too. Percastel announced it with the truth that there are no lies in the narration, yeah? Yeah? It looked like they figured it out. What do you mean? They wouldn't get anywhere if they didn't. Are there any deaths confirmed by the narration? Yeah, canons. That would mean we can say for sure that the person in question is dead. And that automatically means they aren't the culprit. And on top of that, it means we can trust their purple. Let's look for deaths that are mentioned in the narration, other than vague about whether a person is alive or dead. Ones that aren't vague about whether the person is alive or dead, like X was lying on the ground. Let's read through it once more from the start. That's what we do in Fox now. That's a filler stream today. Sorry. Read the story. I'm not gonna click through all of this. I'm gonna go through... Ooh. From the start, blah blah blah, dining hall. Oh, we need to read everything that is not titled with title, with like a character. Okay. The tragedy first fellow he discovered at 6 in the morning on a following day. Goda, who woken up, went to check the old siblings who had remained in dining hall since the previous night because of a family conference. Yeah, blah 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 blah. All the characters. Since there was no chance the culprit hiding inside the dining hall, it made sense to assume the culprit had locked the door after committing the murder and exiting the room. It was only natural that the servants with their master key would fall under suspicion, and sadly enough, none of the servants had an alibi. It wasn't only servants, everyone else lacked alibis as well. It was the crime of the first twilight. The scene was fully locked room of the dining hall. None of the servants holding master key have alibis, and again, no one has alibi either. Okay, worthless. Should we skip it? Cool. Love doing this every time. Wow. Amazing. Amazing system. Second twilight. Everyone returned to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones went out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was the mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack their next victim at this very moment? Or was the culprit here with them until he's sticking out the tongue and tasting their next prey? None of them had alibis, and it was possible for any of them to be a culprit. Okay. However, the tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing and they decided to take a break. Wasn't there a line, each child confirmed their parents' death, or am I misremembering? There was. But we can trust child's words, because some of the children could be culprits, right? Kraus and Natsuki announced that they wanted to talk with each other and went up on the second floor. Oh, you mean in a narrative text? No, wasn't there? It was in purple, so we can trust purple. Hold on, we check it after this, okay? Rose and Natsuki announced they wanted to talk with each other alone and went up to the second floor. They bowed away to their nails separate ways, some raking, blah blah blah. However, no matter how much time passed, Kraus and Natsuki were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Kraus and Natsuki's rooms using the extension phone, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Kraus and Natsuki's room together, and in Natsuki's room they found Kraus and Natsuki lying sprawled on the floor. It's not it, for sure. Also, Kanan, who's definitely dead, said that they were just lying here. There wasn't that specifically. But after that, it says that nobody broke the seal of this room, so it's really kinda worthless. Kraus-sama and Natsuki-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. Yep. They're all talking, they're all yapping. None of this is a narration? They sealed the hall. All the windows were sealed, steel bars. It's impossible to enter or leave by them. We'll say that they can seal the whole mansion by sealing the two doors, the front one and the back one. Got it. It makes it easy. Does it? Yep. I'm listening, definitely. Yeah, sorry for the questions that seem already answered. Guess that's what I get when I have leave. No, it's totally fine. I love questions. We need more questions here, because it's hard for me to pay attention. So as question, fuck, why am I like this? Okay, now it's good. So questioning questions, so asking questions is good. Then they lock the door. Yup. So none of this is narration. The culprit. Hold on. The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. This is a good red truth. Narration here. This was the crime of the second Twilight. The scene was Natsuhi's fully locked room. This time, all of the servants with the master keys as alibis. The whole group, realizing the danger of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. Okay. We need to check each parent by chapter. First one. And gathered in the dining hall, checking the corpses. CCC-chan said the death of each parent was confirmed by their own child in purple. So, she could be lying. She probably doesn't know. But we don't know if we can trust the children's judgment. Fourth Twilight. Where is the third Twilight? Oh. Third Twilight, Ishan and Karen together. All those who took refuge in the guest house decided to hole up in here until the typhoon passes. Here, if everyone watched everyone else, they should be able to prevent further crimes both from inside and the outside. However, they couldn't do it without any breaks until the typhoon passes. Once again, their action left a weak spot point open, and they were faced with yet another tragedy. Yep. It's much faster to go through text in here, but then I need to skip all of this again. Nah, let's go like this. It's actually much faster. The scene of the crime was the fourth Twilight. The scene was a rose garden. There was no locks or doors. It isn't a locked room, so the master key no longer have anything to do with this. It says scene of the crime, but does it mean that the person died in here, or? Then the pace of a crime began to accelerate. Oh, I can just go through here to the next chapter, can I? Oh, no, I can't. Uh-oh. I should not be doing this then. Sorry? Okay, this had no information. Good. Fifth and sixth Twilights. Oh, it's the one about Goran and Kumasawa. The group took shelter in the guest house. They carefully sealed all doors and windows, sealing themselves in a locked room. However, several locked room murders had already occurred. Could locking themselves in a locked room do anything more than invite another tragedy? After arguing fiercely in the cousin's room about finding the culprit, they decided to go to the servants' room to double-check the testimonies of Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goda. Huh. What? And here they learned that the tragedy had occurred once more. Excuse me? Excuse me. The group took shelter in a guest house. Doesn't this kinda... what? Doesn't this sentence, after arguing fiercely in the cousin's room about finding the culprit, they decided to go to the servants' room to double-check the testimonies of Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goda. Doesn't this... what's the word? Assumes that Nanjo, Kumasawa, and Goda was in the same room? Or... and there they learned the tragedy occurred once more. Like, doesn't... or is Nanjo... That's weird. Kinda? Or... judging by the wounds, Goda-san, Kumasawa-san died instantly. I believe such a gruesome way to die. Yeah! What the fuck? Isn't this crazy if Nanjo was with Kumasawa and Goda and they come out and Nanjo is like, huh, these people seem to die instantly, huh? Such a gruesome way to die. That's kind of crazy. Hold on. None of us has an alibi. The blood part is weird. 2 keys. This was the crime of a 5th and 6th twilight. The scene was locked room known for a guest house. Gohan and Kuwasama's master keys was also destroyed, meaning that all master keys had now been lost. Now no one could break into the locked room guest house. At least that should have been true. So we know at least this then. Kanan and Shannon are telling the truth. The parents' death was confirmed by the children. And Kanan and Shannon are dead, right? Who destroyed Genji's key again? It was, we can check it later, but it was somebody. It was Kraus and Natsuhi, if I remember correctly. We can recheck it. By chapter. Genji's master key. Natsuhi, to prevent troubles later on, we destroyed Genji's master key. I don't believe this at all. I think Genji's master key is here, because we don't know if Natsuhi and what's his name, Kraus, right? With Kraus, we don't know that Kraus and Natsuhi dead or alive. Oh, we can check. We check this later. Let's finish all the bullshit. 7th Twilight. Which one we read right now? We read 5th and 6th, right? Right? This time Dr. Nanja was the one who was killed. Oh! Dr. Nanja was killed! He was killed in the entrance hall of a guest house. Okay, Dr. Nanja is telling the truth then. So we can only trust Nanja's, Shan and Kanan's death. Okay. She was killed in the entrance hall of a guest house. It was far too foolish of him to come here alone to check that everything was locked. Okay. He's dead. He's been killed. Even I can say for sure that this was an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen? If this is a locked room? That means that the culprit is one of us. Impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria Butler, George Nissan, and I all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanja. In the first place, look at this. No one could answer that innocent question. This was the 7th Twilight. Once again, the crime scene was a locked room known as a guest house. Various bits of evidence made this crime seem even more impossible. Then the trilogy reached the 8th Twilight, the final one. Okay. And no one would trust confirmed Kraus and Natsuhi's death, right? Well, now we know that Dr. Nanja confirmed Dr. Nanja's death, and he confirmed Kraus and Natsuhi's death. Hold on, let's finish with all the bullshit. All the narrator text. And then we'll check Dr. Nanja. By now, it was Dr. Nanja's lines. By now, it was clear that holding up wouldn't keep them safe. Jessica might have chosen anger as a way to numb her fear. She flew out of a guest house in rage, searching for the murderers that she was sure hid somewhere outside. George, Butler, and Maria hardly chased after her, okay? And outside the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. Not dead, by the way. It was, as anyone could tell by looking, a gruesome corpse. Oh! If a people of a 2nd Twilight, for example, not dead, that means there is no crime, right? And no culprit, maybe? It was, as anyone could tell by looking, a gruesome corpse. What does that mean? Does it mean she's dead or not? Then outside of the building, they found Jessica lying on the ground. It was, as anyone could tell by looking, a gruesome corpse. Poor Jessica-chan. She probably died instantly. Am I weird? I don't get it. Oh, the narration is the only one who gives you a reliable information. Haha. What does that mean? The three of us were together the whole time. George and Mariana couldn't have killed Jessica. However, the three who chased after Jessica have alibis. George, Butler, and Maria couldn't have killed Jessica. So is there really someone hiding on the island apart from Ushira Mia family? The curtain is lower on this tale for now. Cool. 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 Jessica question mark. Okay, now we can go and check all the purple by people. I mean, you wouldn't describe in this way unless you meant it, right? The narrator couldn't have just left as a line here, but having it call a corpse. If Dr. Nanjo is dead, that means we can trust a lot of this shit, okay? First Twilight, it was such a terrible way to be killed. Doctor or not, no one examining anybody will reach the wrong conclusion. This is weird. Second Twilight, correct. I confirm both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. Okay, so Kraus and Natsuhi are definitely dead then. And... okay. To the first Twilight. Okay, I need another one. Kraus and Natsuhi are dead. Confirmed. Second Twilight. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also searched the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Okay. Fourth Twilight. I also examined her and confirmed her death. The first Twilight, it's Shannon Khan. Shannon's dead for sure. Okay. Fifth and sixth Twilight. Judging by these wounds, Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly. So Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly. Okay. So now we can trust Kraus Natsuhi statement, Shannon Khan's statement, and Goda Kumasawa's statement. Okay. Now we can go through all of them. Let's go Kraus. First Twilight. Everyone gathered in the dining hall. After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows has been locked, making it a locked room. Naturally, all of us here right now, it's clear that no one is hiding. Okay. Worthless. We destroyed Genji's master key. So all master keys is destroyed then. Who said let's check all master keys then? Genji's master key. Natsuhi destroyed Genji's master key. Natsuhi is totally dead. Natsuhi could not lie. This is right. Second one. Always for servants. Kraus and Natsuhi dead. Shannon's master key. Goda said. We destroyed the... We destroyed the master key Shannon-san had held on the spot. This is questionable. Shannon master key question mark. Kanan and master key. Kanan master key 100% destroyed. Kanan is treated as having been killed. Also, Kanan's master key is treated as having been destroyed. Red truth 100%. Kanan master key destroyed. Shannon's master key question mark. Two corpses. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san died instantly. Gomatsu-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Jessica. None of us has alibis. Huh? Wait, what? Master keys? Am I crazy? Two corpses? Such a gruesome way to die. Like hell they could survive after this. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Alibis. We have been busy keeping a lookout, locking up all that. Once again, none of us has alibis. George, that's not true. Look, considering the way they were killed, the culprit would definitely get blood splattered on them. This is dumb. But Dr. Nanjo and all of the cousins have no blood in them. All of us, in other words, the four cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kumasawa-san. Preserving the crime scene. I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house still completely locked up. I don't believe you. Nanjo, perhaps the culprit has a master key after all. That's impossible. No master keys exist anymore, except for the 2 keys on the 2 people who lie dead here. Like, see? The Butler doesn't know where Shannon's master key is. How... He may be telling the truth. He may be telling that he thinks is the truth, but is it actual truth? We don't know. Plus, he's alive, so we can trust anything he says. What about the keys? What about the keys? Are you destroyed them? No? Maybe? Nanjo's corpse. He's dead, he's been killed. This is an instant death. Everything is locked up perfectly. Who said this? Maria? I don't trust you, Maria. Jessica, impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria, Butler, George Neeson, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanjo. In this process, no one could kill Dr. Nanjo inside the guest house. And look at this, simply put, this is a proof that Dr. Nanjo didn't leave the guest house. Fuck you. Jessica's corpse. Poor Jessica Chan, she probably died instantly. There's no way she could live through this. The 3 of us were together the whole time. George, Anki, Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Butler says. Butler loves to be wrong. Maria, yeah, the 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. I don't trust you. As if Maria Chen couldn't kill someone. Maria Chen couldn't kill anyone. George, who said the guest house is completely sealed here. No way. George Neeson couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. Weird. So out of the 4 cousins, we can only trust Jessica, maybe. Yeah. Also, where the fuck in God is Goddess and Kumasawa's master key? Oh, maybe it was said in narration that they destroyed their master key? Should we go check real quick? Which one is it? God and Kumasawa 6 and 7s. Sorry for going back and forth, but I don't know. It's important. 5th and 6th. Yeah, it is 5th and 6th. Oops. Could Butler possibly be the culprit? As it does. As in, does it make any sense? I don't know, maybe. Let's... roll? Cover 7 locked rooms, Emerald cards, cousin's room. 2 keys on the people. Yeah, God and Kumasawa master keys were also destroyed, meaning that their all master keys and now has been lost. Okay, so only Shannon's master key is the one that we don't know for sure where it is. Okay. I hate it that I need to scroll now. Skip all of this. By person. What were we doing? We destroyed Genji's master key. Genji's master key is destroyed also. Jessica. Let's not read Jessica yet. Nanjo. Did we read Nanjo? Doctor not knowing examining the body will reach the wrong conclusion. Both of the death. Dead instantly. Yep, we read Nanjo. Karan. Dr. Nanjo and I confirmed that Genji-sama was dead. Okay, Genji didn't talk, so who cares? Genji is dead. Genji's master key is destroyed, right? Crow-sama Natsuki-sama lay sprawled on the floor inside the room. All of the servants can provide an alibi for all the other servants on the second toilet. Okay. But none of the servants are killers, so it doesn't matter. Okay. Goda and Kumasawa. Goda. The dining hall was locked up. I unlocked the door with a master key. Of course, there was a lock on the door to the dining hall, as it usually remained unlocked. I knocked, but there was no answer. Then I unlocked the door with a master key. A terrifying sight awaited me inside. Madam's room was unlocked. It was like the dining hall. First toilet. When the 2 of them left, we were busy checking the locks around the guest house, so no one has an alibi for the fourth toilet. To prevent the culprit from using it from any shift, we destroyed the master key Chan had held on the spot. Okay. Master keys are all destroyed. There is no master keys. So... everybody who says that there is no way... I'm trusting in George's words about everything being closed up, but the guest house was still completely locked up. If it was completely locked up, how would anybody go in if there's no more master keys? Right? Like, George is lying. One of the rooms was locked, Shan-chan, master key on the spot, okay. When I arrived, I recommended that we try and look in the door, just in case. Iwa-sama, Hideyoshi-sama, Rodolphe-sama, Kiri-sama, Rosa-sama, Genji-sama, 6 people in all were lying here, covered in blood. Just lying here? Well, rather, in which crimes does the killer need the master key? Ooh, that's a good question. In everyone, in every crime. In the first crime, it was 6 people and they were closed in a dining hall, and the dining hall was locked. As somebody said, the dining hall was locked up. I unlocked the door with a master key, so it was locked before. Madame's room was locked. It was locked before. So it was probably... Well, no, did I need it for the first or the last one? Oh, yeah, that's true. Did I need it for the first one, for the last one? Oh, but it... Also, other people could only use... Hold on. Check purple by chapter. Regarding master keys, all door can be only locked or unlocked with a master key. Of course, it's possible to lock or unlock the door from the inside the room even without a master key. In the game, we'll consider master keys to be the only keys that exist. There are 5 master keys total. One is held by each of the 5 servants. The servants keep the master key on their person at all times, so it's impossible for them to be stolen, handed over, or used by any humans other than themselves. Yeah, so but the last part only connects to when they are alive, probably, right? But it doesn't matter because all the master key is destroyed by the last one. How the fuck did it works in the beginning then? Also, let's read Jessica's one. Check purple by person. Second violet. I searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it in the locked room. I'm sure the culprit left some sort of a clue in this room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrives. Okay. George Neeson got upset, so we all went outside to look for them. Later on, we learned that George Neeson alone had an alibi. At least regarding Shannon's death, it was impossible for George Neeson to be the murderer. Person 6 violates, like hell could they survive after this? Goddess and Kumasawa-san are both dead. All of us. In other words, the 4 of the cousins and Dr. Nanja couldn't have killed Goddess and Kumasawa-san. 7th Twilight. He's dead. Has been killed. Impossible. Judging by circumstances, Maria Butler, George Neeson, and I all couldn't have killed Dr. Nanja. Okay. In the 5th and the 6th, they also didn't need it since Nanja was able to find them without having one, right? Yo, that's true. And in whoever killed Nanja doesn't need one if they were already inside, though that one is more up in the air. How does it work in the first one then? Culprit was one of the people who's supposed to be dead in the first one. Hold on. So, culprit of a first valet, if one of these people is either Iwa, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Curie, or Rosa, because we know that Genji for sure is dead. One of these people, maybe 2 of them, who knows, maybe all of them, maybe... One of these people killed 6 other people. Because we know the culprit who killed the culprit in the first toilet killed 6 people. Or in the first. And they were. Okay, let's read another hint. Butler, look! The narration clearly said that Nanja was killed in the 7th toilet. What about Jessica? Are you gonna confirm Jessica? I found one too. On the 8th toilet, the narrator clearly mentioned Jessica, gruesome corpse. Okay. That's nice that they confirmed it. Okay, so we can trust that Jessica is dead. Yo, why am I doing this on myself? I'm gonna just read this part. Whatever. So in other words, Dr. Nanja and Jessica, those two are definitely dead. And that means we've proven that Nanja and Jessica aren't culprits. And that means all of the purple statements are the same as the red truth. Yeah, that's right. The pair give each other a high five. They're cute. Finally, they had found their first big clue. A safe slice of the roll with a needle in it. They had discovered some purple statements they could trust. Let's try writing out Nanja and Jessica's purple statements that are the same as the red truths. We're finally getting somewhere. If we're sure that Dr. Nanja isn't the culprit, then his purple statement for the first toilet, doctor or not, no one examining the body will reach the wrong conclusion, becomes very important. Oh, I don't want to tackle this one. In other words, no one will make any mistakes while confirming death. So anytime Dr. Nanja or Jessica confirms a death, we can be absolutely sure that it's true. So anyone whose death was confirmed by Nanja or Jessica cannot be the culprit. Looks like they're moving along. It's strange. I find it annoying that they're moving along, but if they did get stuck, that would be just boring. Okay, let's check the examination and find some more characters who can be the culprit. Yes! Okay, so they confirmed Jessica. That's nice. Check purple by person. Second violet. I searched all over the room. I'm sorry that I'm reading it again, but it is what it is. I found that the windows and yeah, it's all locked. We made sure no one was be able to enter or leave until the police arrives. Okay. We all went outside to look for them. For who? For who? For who? For Shannon and for Cannon, okay. Later on, we learned that the George Neeson alone had an alibi, at least regarding Shannon's death. It's impossible for George Neeson to be the murderer, okay. 5th and 6th Twilights, Gordon-san and Kumasawa-san are both dead. Yeah. The 4 cousins and Dr. Nanja couldn't have killed Gora-san and Kumasawa-san. Okay. He's dead, he's been killed. Impossible. Judging by circumstances, Maria Butter, George Neeson, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanja. Dr. Nanja is dead. Okay. So, now we have these people who are potential culprits. Iwa Hideyoshi, Kraus Curie, Rosa, Maria, Butler, and George. Hold on. Display rules. It's possible for culprit to lie. It's possible for culprit to lie even before committing murder. Characters who are not culprits only speak the truth. Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with the culprit. The culprit must carry out... Oh! Characters who are not culprits may not cooperate with the culprit. So... Some of the children were lying when it was said that they confirmed their parents' death. Maybe all of them are lying. When they say the culprit of a first toilet has killed 6 people, in the end of a second toilet, as in at the point where 8 people who are assumed dead is at the end of the second toilet, as in at that point where are 8 people who are assumed dead. Though does it mean at least 6 people were killed by them, or only 6 people have been killed by them? It's still a question. It is. I feel like a person who killed people on the first Twilight killed also the people... also killed Jessica and Nanjo or something like this. Also kill people in a death that doesn't need a master key. The biggest question, how the fuck Nanj, Curie and Kraus, fuck. Natsuki and Kraus was killed. Oh my god, their names. This one is hard. Because how would, if it's not if it's not a servant with a master key, because none of the servants are culprits. If it's not a servant with a master key, how would this person close the door after they kill those two people? Because it was said that no one was, by chapter second, all of the windows has steel bars at them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. We'll say that they sealed the whole mansion. Yep. Culprit of the first twilight, culprit killed 6 people. Sealed in the room. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals on Natsuki's room, the dining hall, and the mansions itself will never be broken. Hold on. Madam's room was locked. It's just like the dining hall. It was locked, and Goda is not lying because he's not a culprit. After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. Cross on my Natsuki Samurai sprout on the floor inside the room. Dr. Nanjo checked their pulse. Oh, and Nanjo confirmed it. Okay. I confirmed that both of their deaths, there can be no doubt that they died instantly. Jessica searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, they found that the windows and the doors were all locked, making it a locked room. This is curious. All of the servants were together the whole time, and servants know the culprits. I put duct tape all over it. We also sealed the dining hall in the same way. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in a guest house. This is curious, how the people who died in the first twilight, who appear to be dead in the first twilight, left the mansion to commit crimes further away. They died of a sudden heart attack, obviously. We only have statements of these people, and none of this shit can be trusted. So that's interesting. So let's read literal lies. Oh, it would be really convenient if they say the culprit could only lie, and not just... Not cooperate with the culprit. It's possible for culprit to lie, even before committing the murder. That's wording, even before committing the murder, is weird. Oh, okay. So, because some of the children lying to cover for their parents, it said that eventually some children are supposed to commit crimes, right? Like, children cannot be covering for their parents. They cannot lie unless they're culprit. But even if they not kill anybody yet, damn, that's bad. None of the statements of the only people that remain alive by the end can be trusted. How convenient. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Does Shannon Cannon counts as the one corpse or two corpses? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. At least 7 bodies. And the culprit of the first one killed 6 people. Maybe there is one culprit. No, but somebody... I feel like some of these 3 siblings should be telling the truth. And it's definitely not George and Maya. Maybe I just have like positive bias against Butler because I trust him with everything. Okay, let's read more hints. Whatever. Butler, I finished checking on Jessica Purple statement. Yeah, people who died were confirmed by those who are definitely dead. That means they can be the culprit, which in turn increases the number of Purple statements we can trust. Let's start with Dr. Nanja. He confirmed the deaths of the victims of the second Twilight, Anga Kraus and Natsuhi. Then in the first Twilight, he also confirmed Shan's death. On the fifth and the sixth Twilight, we ever confirmed Goto-san Kumasawa-san's death. The number of innocent people has skyrocketed. In addition to Nanja and Jessica, we now... Hold on. Hey, hold on. Mute. Shit. The number of innocent people has skyrocketed. In addition to Nanja and Jessica, we now know that Kraus, Natsuhi, Shannon, Goda, and Kumasawa cannot be the culprits. Okay, that's not all. On the first Twilight, Brickastelle announced Karan-kun's death with the red truth. Yup. The culprit can't die, so Karan-kun is the culprit either. Yup. Nanja, Jessica, Kraus, Natsuhi, Shannon, Kanan, Goda, and Kumasawa, all 8 of them are not culprits. We come out to this conclusion ourselves. Ooh, all of a sudden they now have 8 suspects less. It's only natural that they make it this far. This is where it really begins. It is. Now the number of purple statements we can trust has grown tremendously. We are really getting into the thick of it. Yeah, let's check through the purple statement of which characters we just proven innocent. Yeah, we did this. We did this already. It kinda helps, but not really. Are they gonna just solve the whole case like this? The real question mark for me is how do you kill Kraus and Natsuhi? You need the master key on that one at least. Damn. Yeah, like... You can just, at first you can just knock to them and they open the door, but how the fuck would you close it? Kraus, Natsuhi, Shannon. Oh. Well, it would be convenient, right? Because Natsuhi said that she destroyed Genji's master key. It would be convenient that she didn't destroy it like immediately, right? So you could knock to Kraus and Natsuhi, kill them both, take a master key from Kraus and Natsuhi, Genji's master key from Kraus and Natsuhi, and close the door, and then like destroy it. But because she's dead, she's definitely telling the truth, so there is no master key. And all of the servants has an alibi. Servants didn't move anywhere. But isn't like... And right after this, it says that they sealing the room. So... Maybe it's not that important. Maybe sealing the room, it's not that... Okay, whatever. Beatrice? Kraus, Natsuhi, Shannon, Kanan, Goda, Kumasawa. I've looked through the purple statements of all people we just proved innocent. Yeah, and as a result, we proven that Genji-san isn't the culprit. For the first Twilight, Kanan announced in purple statements that he confirmed Genji's death. That clears Genji of suspicion as well. Yeah. So now a total of 9 people has been proven innocent. Things are going pretty well. Alright, it looked like Shannon's, Kanan, Kumasawa's purple statement confirmed that the 6 people of the first Twilight all dead. What? No? We shouldn't accept that so easily. Why not? We can trust Shannon's and Kumasawa's statements, can we not? Yeah, right? If you're sure they aren't culprits, why can't you trust their purple statements? Kumasawa-san, for example, only said they were lying here, covered in blood. It's not clear whether they were alive or dead. We can't call this a perfect examination of the 6 dining hall victims. Shion speaks of those 6 in a different way. She says, the death of each parent who has confirmed their own child. Yeah, that means George, Aniki, Maria, and I each examined our own parents in a dining hall. However, we haven't proven yet that any of those 3 are innocent. Oh, I get it. Chansworth proved that the children confirmed each of the 6 deaths in the dining hall, but they don't prove that the examinations those kids performed were legitimate. Yeah, we came there ourselves. That's it. Since we can deny the possibility that the kids are lying, we still can remove any of the 6 in the dining hall from suspicion. How troublesome. All 3 of those are survivors who live until the end. Since they are alive, that makes it impossible to prove that they aren't culprits. Butler, George, Maria. These survivors are not only likely to be culprits, they are also probably the hardest people to prove innocent. At any rate, it looks like those 9 people are only ones who we can say are definitely dead and therefore definitely innocent. From here on out, it'll just be pure reasoning based on a purple statement of the 9 we can trust. Nanjo, Jessica Krause, Natsuki Shannon Kanan, Goda Kumasawa Genji. We can only read through their purple statements once more. Things are going to get hard starting now. Let's seal ourselves and take a shot at it. It's finally started to feel like a real mystery. You can lock it from the inside, but they see the room, so even if someone was hiding, how do they get out? Then again, by the force, they're technically murder. They don't need the master key, so it can be another killer. Maybe. Probably not. Let's reread all the statements by people and I don't know. Go from here. First Violet, it was such a terrible day to be killed. Doctor not known. Yup. I confirmed the both of their deaths are here to be doubted. They died instantly. Seal dimension itself. And all of us took the refuge in a guest house. Examined him, confirmed your death. Judge Medus, Goda-san, Kumasawa-san died instantly. Okay, so the only statement that we not used from here is this one. Seal dimension itself, and all of us took refuge in a guest house. Is this important? How would all the people who are died on the first Violet would get out of the mansion? And Byrne said that you only need this one. We can seal the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one. This is weird. Okay. Everyone gathered in a dining hall. After inspecting the interior of the dining hall, we determined that all of the doors and windows had been locked, making it a locked room. Okay. All of us here now, it's clear that no one is hiding. Okay. To prevent trouble, we destroyed Genji's master key. Woman of many words, thank you. I searched, I found that the windows and doors were all locked, making it a locked room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrives. We all went outside to look for them. At least regarding Sharon's death, it was impossible to George Neeson to be the murderer. Okay. Bonusan Kumasawa-san are both dead. The 4 cousins and Dr. Nanjo couldn't have killed Goda-san or Kumasawa-san. So for Dr. Nanjo. Okay, I should write down the Twilights, but only with the suspects. This should help, probably. So, the first Twilight. The main suspects are Eva, Hideyoshi, are the people who left inside because they were closed from inside. So it's Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Curie, and Rosa. Could it be children? No. Second one. Oh, second one. We don't know how exactly, but on the second one, it could be one of the siblings who did it, right? Or all of the other people. It could be still Eva, Hiroshi, Kraus, Curie, Rosa, and now plus George, Butler, and Maria, because they all could. We don't know how they did it. And we don't completely know if you even allowed to choose two culprits. It's actually, hold on. Maria. Me. See, it says here. Identify culprits. See? So maybe we're allowed to choose two culprits? I feel like if it says S, that maybe it works. Plus we're sure that there are more than one culprit. Because some child covering for their dead parents. Because dead parents are the only one who could kill people on the first Twilight, right? On the third Twilight. It's really hard because because we don't know who's lying. Yeah, obviously. Shannon and Kanan, it's third and fourth. Shannon and Karen. It could still be Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Curie, or Rosa. And Butler and Maria, because George is said to be the only one who could not kill anybody. Who would not kill Shannon, right? It was said by Jessica. I just read it here. We're coming back. Jessica? We all went outside to look for them regarding Shannon's death. It's impossible for George Neeson to be the murderer. Yeah, because she herself confirmed his alibi. Okay. Butler or Maria. Right? Then we have Fifth Twilight. Fifth Twilight, who's that? Kumasawa and Goda. It could still be Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Curie, Rosa. And oh, it could only be Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Curie, and Rosa, because there was. Yeah, like hell they could survive after this. Goda-san and Kumasawa-san both dead, all of us. In other words, the four cousins and Dr. Naruto couldn't have killed Goda-san and Kumasawa-san. So on this one, it's only Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Curie, and Rosa. That's good. Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus. I'm writing. Curie, Rosa. Fifths. Is it says fifth and sixth? Hold on. First Twilight, second Twilight, fourth Twilight, fifth and sixth is over 2 and 1. Fifth and sixth, it's like this. Seventh Twilight, seventh is who? Seventh is Nanja. And the only person who we can trust here is Jessica, because Jessica is the only one who was here, right? Seventh Twilight, he's dead, he's been killed. It's impossible. Judging by the circumstances, Maria, Butler, George, Neeson, and I couldn't have killed Dr. Nanja. Okay, so it could only be Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Curie, and Rosa. And the 8th Twilight, Jessica died. And it still could be the same people. Plus Could it be Butler? And Maria and George? What does he say about last one? For Jessica Chan, she probably died instantly, as if Maria Chan could kill someone. Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. I don't trust you. Butler? It's Twilight, George, and Maria, and I couldn't have killed Jessica. Oh! Isn't this curious that Butler says that none of them could have killed Jessica, but George is like, yeah, Maria couldn't kill anyone. And Jessica died instantly. Yeah, you fucking killed her, George, for sure. Fuck you. Hee, thanks. George and Nisa couldn't kill an adult. You could kill a kid, though. The three of us couldn't have killed Jessica. There's no way she could live through this. The three of us couldn't have killed Jessica. Why not, though? The only way Krauss Nazi murder could work is they get trapped inside the mansion or the room itself, because at that point I didn't think they used a master key on the second Twilight, though I'm only thinking this since they don't confirm no one is hiding as they did in the first Twilight. Did they? Hold on. We should go through it again. Yeah, but it says... this one. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals on Nazu's room, the dining hall, and the mansion itself will never be broken. Oh, somebody was hiding then, right? Could be? Will never be broken. But the seals. Oh. Oh, okay. Hold on. What? Archidoxis the bulls announced the two of them died instantly. From both of their deaths, there can be no doubt they died instantly. I found the window and the door were unlocked, making it a locked room. All the servants were together the whole time. All the servants can prove an alibi for all the other servants. We put duct tape all over the outside the door windows, sealing them. Okay. I thought I had a revelation, but it didn't have anything. All the windows have steel bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. We'll say we have sealed the whole mansion by sealing the two doors, the front one and the back one. The culprit of the first Twilight has definitely killed 6 people. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Yeah, so no culprit joined the group as they left. It would be the person from the first Twilight who was supposedly killed. They didn't join the group because they killed Natsuhi and blah blah blah. Natsuhi and Krauss. But it also says that the mansion itself will never be broken. Hold on, let's read this one. Oh, I also... Hold on, I'm looking at my list. So, do we think that George, Butler, and Maria could have killed Jessica? Depends on what we think about the last Twilight. There's only one Twilight where George could have committed a crime, and he 100% committed it, and it was on the second Twilight. Maybe not. Fuck, we need to read the second Twilight part. I love to do shit. Everyone returned to the parlor to discuss what should be done next. The phones were out, so they couldn't contact the police. Was a mysterious culprit hiding away somewhere, planning to attack the next victim at this very moment? Or was the culprit in here with them, mentally sticking out the tone? Yeah, blah blah blah. None of them had alibi, it was possible any of them to be a culprit. However, the tense feeling didn't last long. By midday, everyone got tired of arguing, and they decided to take a break. Kraus and Natsuki announced that they wanted to talk with each other alone and went up on the second floor. They paved the way for everyone else to start going their separate ways, some breaking away to... It does sound weird to say one of the culprits got trapped in the mentioned room for the rest of the murders, so I doubt it's an actual answer, probably. It may be it. Huh. It really can't be it. What the hell? Okay. So... my running theory is... there is definitely more than one culprit. There is definitely more... Is there more than two culprits? There's not enough bodies to it be... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There is 9 bodies. Oh! 9 bodies. The first culprit... The culprit of a first valet killed 6 people. Right? First valet, 6 people. We know this for sure. So there is 3 people who left... by... who was killed by unknown people. Could there really be like 4 murderers? Could George, Butler and Maria both be lying about their parents? We definitely have at least 2 murderers. So one of the murderers is a child and one of the murderers is an adult. Could it be actually that George, Butler and Maria both killed somebody in order to lie about their parents? No. Do I think there's more than 9 corpses? No. I don't think there's more than 9 corpses. I think there are 4 murderers. Could it be? Could Butler kill a person? Should we just go through Butler? Oh, Butler and Beatrice like shit and see an answer like this? Because I don't think I can deduce anything anymore, unless there's like literally something that I'm missing from the text here. They paved the way for everyone else to start going their separate ways, some breaking away to head to the bathroom, others to gaze at the endless rain. That they wanted to talk with each other alone and went up to the second floor, okay. However, no matter how much time passed, Kraus and Natsuki were the only ones who didn't return. Calls were sent to both Kraus and Natsuki's rooms. Okay, so there's something that bothers me is that there are different rooms for Kraus and Natsuki, but they... and wording in some of those... in here, it says both rooms, but the corpses were found in Natsuki's room. Right? Using the extension phone line, but there was no answer. Something might have happened. Everyone headed to Kraus's and Natsuki's room together, and there's 2 different rooms here, right? Kraus's room and Natsuki's room, but the corpses are in Natsuki's room. They found Kraus and Natsuki lying sprawled on the floor. Madame's room was locked. There is some bullshit about the rooms, for sure. After getting everyone's permission, I unlocked the door. Crow summoned us with some amulets spread on the floor inside the room. They were dead. Dr. Nanji checked their pulse. Then he announced that the two of them had died instantly. This is true. Correct. I confirmed both of their deaths. There can be no doubt that they died instantly. Oh, maybe we should read through Butler's text. And if we see that Butler is like not lying anywhere, he may be. I don't know. I don't want Butler to kill anybody for some reason. I searched all over the room looking for a clue. In the end, I found that the windows and the doors were all locked, making it a locked room. Not to his room. Another locked room, and yet again, we servants who have master keys will be suspected. But have no fear. After Madame began to suspect us, we started keeping an eye on each other. All the servants were together the whole time. This doesn't matter anymore. All the servants can provide an alibi for all of the other servants. Now that's interesting. So you're saying that this locked room is even more perfect. In this case, the first locked room, no one has an alibi. So for this locked room, all of them have alibis. In this world, the servants themselves are living master keys. As long as those servants have perfect alibis, locking out his room is impossible. We decided to preserve the crime scene as it was. We put duct tape all over the outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. I'm sure the culprit left some sort of clue in this room. We made sure that no one would be able to enter or leave until the police arrived. Okay. I feel I have a strong premonition that somebody is left in this room for sure now. Damn, that sounds like something umineko would do. Your theory is good. But we don't know how many. Ouch! Yeah, again, I dropped my pen. Again, how many people are even alive from my first twilight? Probably all of them. But only some of them are the culprit. Maybe. Then we did the same to the dining hall. We also searched the dining hall in the same way. We reached the conclusion that the entire mansion itself should be preserved. We also sealed the mansion itself, and all of us took refuge in the guest house. Meow? What is it? Hold on. Freak, sorry. I need to move my mic. You need to... Sorry. Oops. I'm sorry if it's make weird sounds. Oh, my back. There has to be at least 6 people dead by the end of a second one, right? Was there a truth at all? I don't know. Maybe it's... Duct tape on all the windows. They have used a ladder for the windows on the third floor. Hold on. Let's finish this and let's go check the red truth. The game would get complicated otherwise, so I simplified it. All of the windows have steel bars on them, so it's impossible to enter or leave by them. Therefore, we'll say that they steal the whole mansion by sealing the 2 doors, the front one and the back one. Got it. It makes it easy. What do you think? Actually killing the 2 people in Auntie Natsuki's room would be easy. Someone just has to knock and get the open door. However, they couldn't lock it afterwards. Only servants can lock doors, but all the servants have alibis. Unless the servants are all in it together. More importantly, the first twilight has me suspicious. You think that the one of the 6 who died in the dining hall was actually alive and committed the crime? It's because of Erika. I can't help but be suspicious when people are examining corpses. So you think that one of the first 6 victims was alive? Yeah. And afterwards, they killed Kraus and Natsuki. Then they locked the door from the inside, hid inside the room, and found good chance to escape. That theory does make logical sense. I'll say it in red. The culprit of the first twilight has definitely killed 6 people. I feel like she says this. He killed 6 people overall. I don't think it's limited by people who are dead already by 8 people. I think it's the person who killed 6 people overall. But maybe not. Maybe we need to go to and read Butler and Beatrice bullshit, and then they're gonna say like, oh, what it actually means is blah blah blah. Then I'll take a shot with a blue truth. Here's the true nature of this locked room. The culprit locked the door from the inside and hid in Natsuhi's room. Because there is, on the 7th Twilight, it could be only person who are alive from the 1st Twilight who could commit this crime. Because anybody else has an alibi. And maybe on the 8th Twilight, but we don't know if we can count Butler, Maria, and George here. I mean, they say they couldn't have done it, but, you know, they're the culprits. They're the suspects. Though it has word has in the past tense, has definitely killed 6 people. Yeah, but for them, it's kinda in the past tense, no? Because they're in a metaverse and shit, no? Okay, we definitely need to go and read about this in a hint. Then after everyone left, they find the opportunity to escape. Sure, I denied and read. The group sealed the room at the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Also, all of the seals of Natsuhi's rooms, the dining hall, and the mansion itself was never broken. Will never be broken. Will never be broken. At the same time they left. No culprit joined the group as they left. Maybe, if it says that by the 2nd Twilight, the culprit of the 1st Twilight killed 6 people, so 4 other people, and Natsuhi and Kraus, it makes it even easier for me, right? That means that only one of the siblings is lying, and it's supposed to be like one couple, right? Is it? Is it? Hold on. Let's finish this one. In other words, you can use this trick when they hide under your bed and sleep out later. Interesting. Nice going to Costello. Thanks. This was a crime of the 2nd Twilight. This scene was Natsuhi's fully locked room. This time all of the servants with Master Key has the alibis. The whole group, realizing the danger of being inside the mansion, took shelter in the guest house. Instantly forgot what we was doing? Oh, I remembered, I'm sorry. So, if the culprits are like Eva and Hideyoshi, right? They need, for example, Eva needs to kill Curie. What's his name? Kraus, Curie, Rosa, Genji. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and what's their name? It does work. And it should be somebody... I swear to God, if it's Curie Rodolph going around killing streaks again, god damn it. If it's yeah, it's supposed to be a couple, isn't it? Because if it's Rosa, it doesn't make sense, or does it? Yeah, because if it's Rosa, Rosa kills 7 people. It couldn't be Rosa, so it couldn't be Maria. Ooh. Is this right? Hold on. If it's Rosa, it couldn't be Rosa, because if it's gonna be Rosa, Rosa's killing Genji, Rodolphe Curie, Eva Hideyoshi, and Kraus and Natsuhi, right? It's too many people. It's 7 people. So it couldn't be Rosa. So Maria isn't lying. Ooh, does it work? It's literally like Sudoku. First Twilight. Look like all of the victims died instantly, hee. Second Twilight, we put duct tape all over outside of the doors and windows, sealing them. Everything is locked up perfectly. How did it happen? If this is a locked room? There is no way she could live through this. The 3 of us couldn't have killed Jessica. George Nietzsche couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. What is this one is about then? George Nietzsche couldn't kill an adult. He could kill a kid though. Does this reasoning make sense? That Maria would be honest now and not a culprit? Excuse me? How would this work? George Nixon couldn't kill an adult, he could kill a kid though. And the only crime where a kid is Shannon Cannon, right? But more or less, yeah, Maria... Has Maria contradicted anything? Forgot to add question mark at the end of a tale. Yeah, the last one. Like... George has to commit a crime, right? Or Butler? One of them should commit a crime? Maybe it is Butler, holy fuck. Maybe it is Butler, and maybe it is Korean Rudolph, right? Because Maria says that George couldn't kill... George couldn't kill an adult. He would kill a kid though. And the only kid who could be killed is Shannon and Cannon. Oh, and Jessica. He also can kill a Jessica. He probably killed a Jessica. Oh, but it also says the three of us couldn't have killed Jessica. Holy shit, it is Butler then. But I have no idea how any of this could have been done then. There is no one hiding in the dining hall either. I prayed that she was alive, however I was forced to acknowledge that she was dead. Yeah, Chan is dead. No one hiding in the dining hall either. I mean, he could be lying. I guess that someone might have snuck in, so I checked around, but the guest house was still completely locked up. Sam's toilet. Even I can say for sure that this one an instant death. In the first place, no one could kill Dr. Nanji outside the guest house. Poor Jessica Chan, she probably died instantly. Maria Chan couldn't kill anyone. Should we save and like roll the dice on identical culprits? Plus, if we fucked up, or do we want to see all the hints? If we fucked up, I want to see what's gonna happen if we not gonna identify a culprit here. Okay, let's read story. Let's go on the first Twilight. Let's save here. Yeah. We're saving, okay. Now we skip into all of this. Though we technically know Sharon is not a kid, but maybe that doesn't count in a witch's game. Yeah, but it still wouldn't matter if Shannon is a kid or not, because George is the only person who has alibi for Shannon's death. So it wouldn't matter no matter what. I wonder if they gonna mock me if I misidentify the culprit. Select the culprits. Oh. Okay, the other question. There should be 3 culprits, right? So the first person who's stuck in a Natsuhi's room, who's killed 6 people. The second person who killing the people in 7th and 8th Twilights. And then Butler should have killed somebody somewhere between 2nd and 4th Twilight. Probably Butler killed Shannon or something. So does the no culprit joins them means that the culprit is already out by then? Doesn't mean like no other culprit should do anything else by this point? Like technically only need one person to kill Natsuhi and Kraus, with the other adult going off to hide somewhere. So does the no culprit joins them means that the culprit is already out by then? Does it mean no other culprit could do anything else by this point? Like technically, we need one person to kill Nancy and Kraus with the other adults. Can I? Oh, I can go back. You mean this? No culprit joined the group as they left. So you mean this means that there is no culprit at all? Ever? After this? I don't think so. It kind of doesn't make sense, maybe? Does it mean no culprit could do anything else by the point? Like technically, only need one person to kill Nancy and Kraus. But they also don't go enough to hide somewhere. I do think they only need one person to kill 6 people on the first ballot, and it's all day. Hold on. Run one. So assuming that the culprit is Curie, right? Curie is a culprit. She killed 6 people. She killed Genji, Rosa, Eva, Hideyoshi, Kraus, Natsuhi. She killed all of them, and then she got stuck with Natsuhi and Kraus. Oh, we don't know how the fuck this guy whose name I'm always forgetting. Kill me. Rudolph, oh my god. We don't know how Rudolph would get out of the mansion then, right? Because it's sealed? Oh! He has... Oh my god. He has a lot of time because they're only sealing the mansion on the second Violet. He could run away on the first Violet, right after they check all the corpses, right? But wouldn't they see the missing person? Yeah, they would. Who the fuck sealed the room? Wasn't it Butler? Hold on. Wasn't Butler the one who sealed Dr. Nine to check the pulse? Then we also sealed the dining hall in the same way. Fuck my life. Isn't it Butler? Like... Yes, they get the time where everyone goes their separate ways. Exactly. Holy shit. We solved the case. So... Yeah, and Butler is covering for them here. Because he's the one saying that the dining hall was sealed in the same way. After this, so it's probably like he the one who saw it, maybe? I don't know. Should we just guess it? Because it kind of makes sense. Damn. We solved the case. Parent was plumbing. I imagine. Okay, let's go. I'm always getting interrupted by myself. So, Natsuhi kills 6 people. Rudolph gets out of the room by the end of the first Violet. But the second Violet, Butler is the one who's sealing the dining hall. Holy shit. Then, at some point, Butler needs to kill somebody, and he's probably killing Shannon, if I have to guess. Maybe? Are they gonna ask me? Okay, we saved. Who gives a fuck? Let's identify culprits. I just want to see what's gonna happen if we are wrong. Right? I mean, we can try or see clue, though I bet next clue will be, oh, there must be 2 or more culprits, which would help again. I mean... let's try this, and then they're gonna kick us away from here, and after this, we're gonna read all the hints. Because I feel like we have a pretty solid theory here, more or less. Confirm selection. Vice Butler did this. Are they gonna kill me after this? The visitor who came late. Oh! Is she here? Somebody! Is anyone here? Oni-chan! Well... And she flew out of the guest house, sobbing. Hold on. What? Should we go further? Or should we go and read all the hints? Because this is about... Would they even tell us the right answer? What should we do? Is everyone still alive on this island? When she checked the cousin's room earlier, it had been completely empty. However, she remembered that she hasn't been Butler's body, or George's, or Maria's. What she didn't know was whatever that meant they were safe over there, where she was about to be reunited with them as corpses. Where are you guys? Where are you? Answer me! She dashed around through the rain. Where was she going? Nowhere in particular. She lost little sister dashed around the circle, searching for her brother, drenched with rain and all alone. Eventually, I thought I heard my brother's voice from beyond a bush. No, it wasn't just his voice. I heard George Oni-chan and Mario Oni-chan's voices too. I called out at the top of my lungs, but they didn't answer. But it was okay now. They're right here, just on the other side of the fence. I could ever faintly see them through the fence. When I ran around the fence, I found myself standing in front of the shed of something. It must have been a shed to store tools for the rose garden. The three of them were standing in front of a shed. Oni-chan! I cried out, but my voice didn't reach them. Even though I yelled so loudly, something felt very wrong about all this. When people hear a voice, even when they pretend not to have heard it, their bodies tend to show some signs that they notice. You can see what happened when you run by choosing obviously wrong couplets, like Nanja and Sharon, though this part would be the same. Yeah, you... your statement makes a lot of sense. But, you know... However, there was no trace of that in the three of them. Even though I was screaming so loud, it truly wasn't reaching their ears. The instant I understood that, my dash towards them slowed and came to a halt. Though we appeared to be in the same world, we were actually in different worlds entirely. It was like a TV, or was it more like a ghost? I could see them clearly, but as far as they concerned, I didn't exist. After all, look, even if I stand right in front of them, their eyes can see me. If I try and touch them, will I really be able to? What if my hand just goes right through? I was so scared at the thought that I could do nothing but stand here and shock even though I was so close to them. Damn it! I don't have a clue anymore! Someone must have snuck in from the outside of the island after all. And that person massacred the Oshiramiya family. No matter how much we look ourselves in, someone always get killed. That's the work of each after all. Everyone calm down. Let's calm down and think. No one exists on this island except for those with a direct relation to the Oshiramiya family. That doesn't make sense. After all, we just seen several murders. It'll be impossible for any of us. For any one of us. Well, that's true. But is it really? Maybe we're just missing something. Missing something? For example. That's right, maybe someone's playing dead. Do you think, this is clear answers that we should reload, or, that would mean that someone we thought was dead was actually faking. Okay, I kinda wanna go back and read all the hints now. Maybe they all have some drugs at the same time. Maybe it was small bulbs that they eat on a dinner. I mean, it is dinner. Okay, dinner day before. And now all the bombs detonated. At the same time. I mean, not in the same time. With the same amount of time between them. But Anki, that's impossible. Every one of those corpses was checked by someone. There is no way... Okay. I feel like they're shitting on me here for saying that they're being wrong. Let's reload. Let's reload. Let's read through all of the hints. And... I don't know. We'll see. It would be ironic that this was actually the right answer. Hints. There is gonna be a lot of hints. What the hell? I'm right. In my heart, okay? Hey Beato, I found out something interesting. In this series of crimes, Master Key can never be used. Come to think of it, the group of 9 innocent people includes all 5 servants, doesn't it? Only servants can use Master Keys. They can't hand them over to someone else. And since people who aren't culprits themselves can assist culprits, the Master Key cannot be used for crimes. Since it's been guaranteed that all 5 servants are innocent, we know that the Master Keys have nothing to do with the crimes. Yeah, that's right. It makes this even more troublesome, correct? All of these locked room murders, every one of them must be constructed without any Master Keys. Now, turn the chessboard over. This just means that none of the tricks need Master Key to construct. I see. First toilet, the locked room of the dining hall. Second toilet, Natsuki's locked room. Starting the fifth toilet, the locked room of the guest house. It seems we must look closely through those again. Let's read it through once more carefully. All of the servants are innocent. Master Key can be used. Let's think through it again. With that in mind. I think I have a theory about the dining hall locked room of the first toilet, huh? I wonder what she's gonna say. Let's hear it. The corpse examination of the victims of the first toilet still are uncertain. In other words, what if one of them was really the culprit? They killed the other 5, locked the dining hall from the inside, and then play dead. True, but they could create a locked room without using Master Keys this way. That leaves us with a problem, though. What problem? Remember? When we were talking about the second toilet, Bercastel said this was a red truce. The culprit of the first toilet was definitely killed 6 people. Yeah, now that you mention it, because of the red truce, it seemed all 6 people in the dining hall were dead after all. So how did someone lock the dining hall from the outside, without using a key? Hey Butler, does the red truce really confirm the deaths of all of 6 people in the dining hall? Well, it does, doesn't it? In this case, the 6 in the dining hall are all innocent, are excluding Genji, whose innocence has already been confirmed. That gives us 5 more people we can remove from list of suspects, does it not? In other words, 9 plus 5, 14 people have been proven innocent. There are only 3 left. Either Butler, George, or Maria must be the culprit. Wait a second, that doesn't seem right for some reason. The red truce did say the culprit killed 6 people. However, she didn't say that during the first toilet. I believe she said it back when we were talking about the second toilet, yes? I'd like to read through this bit again. Let's research. It feels like this was a strange time for you to say it. Not bad. You didn't underestimate those 2. Even their instincts are sharp. We do be like, hints. I've been thinking about the second toilet locked room, but no matter how many times I try, I keep ending up with the same theory. You mean someone killing the pair of them, then locking the door from the inside and hiding? Since the Master Key can't be used, the door must have been locked from the inside. So it only makes sense if the culprit was hiding somewhere in the Natsuki's room. Right. This is weird. It says this in the narrator. No matter how much time passed, Kraus and Natsuki was the only ones who didn't return. And then it continues. Anyone headed to Kraus's and Natsuki's room together. If Kraus and Natsuki were the only ones who didn't return, that implies that everyone else did return to the parlor. That's right. If the culprit locked themselves in Natsuki's room after committing the crime, they shouldn't have been able to return. And yet, everyone except the victims did return. That would make the crime impossible for all of the survivors. So maybe we really should follow your theory of someone in the dining hall surviving and committing crimes later. Come to think of it, when I mentioned the theory, I was hit with a red truth. My theory was that someone in the dining hall was alive and killed Kraus and Natsuki. The theory was continued by red truth. The culprit of the first twilight has definitely killed 6 people. Well, that is hardly surprising. After all, the culprits went on to kill Kraus and Natsuki, so they killed a total of not just 6, but 8 people. Huh? Hold on. They went to kill Kraus and Natsuki. So, the culprit has definitely killed 6. Okay, so that's confirmed. I've got it! I've been fooled now that she meant by saying the culprit killed 6 people. What do you mean you know what she meant? Explain yourself! The culprit of the first twilight has definitely killed 6 people. If she had said that at the time of the first twilight, I might have accepted it as seemed. However, if you remembered that she said it after the second twilight, the new possibility showed itself. Okay, you're completely right on this one. You don't mean that the murderer of the second twilight are included in the 6 people who are definitely killed? That's it. The culprit really was hiding amongst the 6 in the dining hall. Later on, they snuck out of the dining hall, killed the 2 people in Aunt Natsuki's room, locked the door from inside, and hid somewhere in the room. Yep, the culprit could only have killed 5 people at most at the dining hall. However, if we add the victims of a second twilight, it would definitely have at least 6 times. I see. Now it all adds up. You can construct the locked room of both the first and the second twilights without using master keys. Well, you'd think so, but it reminds me of something else. Aunt Natsuki's room was sealed immediately afterwards. Yeah, come to think of it, Lady Costello used the red truth to say the group sealed the room the same time they left. The culprit joined the group as they left. And she also said this: all the seals will never be broken. In other words... Fuck, I need to go. Holy shit. Sorry?